Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl, we'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
All right, it's the Panthers versus the Eagles, Week 14. How we feel it, ladies and gentlemen? How we feel it? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football Keep Pounding League. If you want an intro like you see on the screen, check out Wendara Ty on Instagram. Fair pricing is very patient with you. Will work with you if you're a content creator and is awesome all around in general. So let's get into it. Hey, hey. Game is on. Let's get into the reaction. All right, all right. So starting out, we got a pretty good drive going. Eagles are applying pressure early. Shout out to David Fields in the chat. He says, "Keep pounding, let's go." I hear you. Come on, Bryce. 3rd and 10. Beautiful. Oh! Can we get a flag for that hit? Are you serious? God! Dude's trying to injure a man. That hit, dude, right underneath the arm right there. God! Right in the ribs. On Leggett. I hope he's okay. Oh, now we get a flag. Now we get a flag on the punt. Are you serious? Oh my God, what a shot by Gardner Johnson right there. Oh, if this is on the Eagles, this might be a first down. Nah, it'll be 5 yards. We'll still have to punt it. Nah, it's on us. It's on us. Okay. We're re-kicking. Gotcha. Oh, he's in the tent. Uh-oh. I think we should get a wide receiver out of free agency. I think we should get a wide receiver out of the draft. I think we need to do both because we traded 2 wide receivers and XL keeps getting banged up in these situations. So I think it's a good idea. We can't afford to lose XL. We already lost Coker, to injury. Oh, that stiff arm. But look at 53 not giving up on the play, tripping him up. Hey, look at 53. That's what you like to see right there. He said, I don't care if I get stiff arm. I'm still making the play, son. You're not going anywhere. I love it. That's the type of effort I want to see on special teams right there. Beautiful. Finish the play, man. Finish the play. Doesn't matter if you get stiff arm, you get pushed into into another player, man. He finishing the play. I like it, man. That's crazy, man. It might be a late round wide receiver though, because I don't see us focusing on a wide receiver early during the draft. But if we do, then that might be a mistake because the defensive tackles are thin this year, from what I've noticed as far as what we're looking for. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You might go defensive end in the first round. You might go defensive tackle. If we find a linebacker, sort of like AJ Klein type, we'll address that probably in the third. But I'm not in a hurry for that right now. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm not in a hurry because we got DJ Wanham, we got Josie Jewell back there. When Shaq comes back, we'll be all right, run stopping wise. But we need a coverage guy. That's what we really need. And there's been a lot of discussions about us switching back to the 4-3. And Evero might be on his last legs here in Carolina. But there's people that are divided on that. Some people think that we should keep uh, Evero Ajaro. Some people think we should toss him, and go back to the 4-3. I I prefer the 4-3 myself because we've had a lot of success with the 4-3. But we had the players for the 4-3. That's the thing. And when you got the players for the 4-3, it makes a humongous difference. Let me see. If y'all want to start up a group video chat, we could do that. The group react. I'm down for that. Let me see if I can do it from my end. Come on, get him. Nice tackle, JC. Yeah, let me see if I can start one. Let's see. I'm gonna start it up. Nah, it ain't working on mine. Try restarting your computer for more troubleshooting issues. Okay. Try restarting Edge Chromium based. Edge Chromium based. Oh, okay. Because I got Microsoft Edge on here too. First down Eagles. We got a pretty good play for number 83 for the Eagles on the outside. Gain of about 5 or 6 there. I'm trying to finish up here. Okay, did it update? Okay. Yeah. We should be able to get it if everybody starts it on their end. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't know why it's not working on my end. Because I got the Microsoft Edge issue. I'm trying to update the version of it. Little sweet play. And they're still killing us on the run. How y'all feeling, man? Oh, there's a sack! Yes, sir, Josie Jewell! Yes, sir, Josie Jewell! Let's go! Oh, baby. Y'all already know. There we go. Get him, get him, get him! Forced incomplete pass. Good job. Good pressure. 3rd and 18. Let's go, baby. I like this linebacker core, actually. I don't think we really need to mess with the linebacker core. We really just need a coverage guy. That's what I'm feeling right now. How y'all feeling about that? Y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
we go.
baby. Yeah. Fourth down. Let's go. Good shit, Jackson. Good shit.
Good stuff by Jack. Yes, sir. Incomplete pass to the Mike Jack. You love to see it. He's running a little deep hook route against Mike Jack. And Mike Jack came up and knocked the ball down. This is what I've been waiting to see from him all year. Thank you. That's the next step right there for our corners. That's what I need to see y'all start doing whenever you see opportunities like that. Run up, knock the ball down. We should have fair caught that. There's a lot of coverage there on that punt return. Look at Josie Jewell. He says, nope, you ain't running out of this. You ain't got nowhere to go. Oh, baby, that's beautiful.
There you go. You eat that biscuit.
He had him contained from the left side. He had him contained from the right side. He said, you ain't going nowhere. I'm wrapping you up. That dude wanted that one, man. Oh, man. Mm.
That's a good never mind, nigga. You supposed to get it.
Mm. I got Mr. Pasta. What y'all snacking on today? The game day snack. All right, so who are we evaluating today? Who are we looking at? Give me some names. And we'll take a look at them today. I got a couple names. I'm gonna keep them to myself though, because I don't want these players knowing I'm evaluating them today. They probably know who they are though.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Carl. He said, "Let's go." What's up, guys? What's good, man? I mean, that's your choice. If you want to let them know who's being evaluated or not, that's your choice. But I'm not going to myself because you know how I roll. I keep it a $1.50, man.
Nigga, my eyes is on Bryce.
All right, that's a fair one. That's a fair one.
Bryce and fucking Tudor.
I'm gonna tell
Okay,
you
Tuba.
later
Okay.
who mine is.
First, that's a Carolina first down.
Let's go, Chuba! What a run, bro. We've been missing this, man. Oh, let me
I hope
cue it
we
up.
beat these damn Eagles so bad. I hope we murder their ass.
Welcome back.
And that's the Panthers' first down. Dab on him. Let's go. Come on, Chew.
Right.
Nice run. Very nice run. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right, boys. 2nd and 6. Let's see it. Let's see it. Loaded box, loaded box, loaded box, Bryce. Pay attention. Oh, they're going back. There you go. Good screen. Good screen. We got about 5 on that. Flag on the play.
It's coming back. Hold it, don't tremble.
Oh, Trimble. Come on, man. That was perfectly read, though. Look how many people are in the box. Beautifully read. If he didn't have that holding call. Oh, I don't know about that. Because the Eagles have pushed him to the ground. He said, bump your holding. Screw your holding. I'm going to do whatever I want. 2nd and 16. All right. We know we got plays for this. Block. That's offsides. What? Delay of game. Oh, my God. What are we doing? Snap the ball, Bryce, man. Come on. Show me some urgency, bro. Now it's 2nd and 21 because of your dumb butt. Stop making stupid mistakes. You're already strong enough. We don't need to be helping them out. Okay. Do a little short pass.
My bad, boys. I wasn't talking. I was sitting there in my face.
3rd and what now?
I'm back.
Uh-oh. We got Eagles player down. Another safety down for the Eagles? Ooh. Boys, it might be time to go fishing deep. It might be time.
Damn, you handed me.
That's the 3rd safety they've got injured now.
What else should we do for you?
It might be time to go fishing for some deep balls. Without that safety help, they can't do anything. They don't have that glue.
Yeah.
They got backup saying, let's take some deep shots, Carl says. Facts. Let's do it. I need that O-line to tighten up a little bit. Just let them take some deep shots. That's what we're looking for right now. If we can hit 1 out of every 3 of those, man, we can start driving down the field and doing something. Because Cuba's on his A game. We're getting these little screen passes. They're allowing us to have them. I don't think I would try that crossing route again with XL or anybody else. Because Gardner's going to be looking for it. So you got to start tossing this thing deep now. Wait till they start loading the box. Here's what we do. All right. I got you. Let's run Chuba for about 2 or 3 times and then take a deep shot. As soon as they start loading the box, they start getting comfortable with Chuba. That's exactly what we do. See, that's why y'all need me as an offensive coordinator, man. I can read the field, man. I can read what these people are doing. I'm joking. I'd be a terrible offensive coordinator. Everybody think I'd be too much of a game manager. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce.
There
There it is. There it is. First down. Yeah, Adam Thielen. And that's a Panthers first down. Dabble.
Yes, sir.
Look at that pass. Perfectly placed in double coverage. Triple coverage. Whoa.
If I think he should have shot that motherfucker down further. Cause old dude was on his ass.
Mm-hmm. Adam Thielen's on the sideline. So who we got out here now? This is going to be a run play. See, look at everybody in the box.
Oh.
Nope. Play action. Oh, good coverage. Good coverage, 27. Respect to him. I love what Bryce just did right there. He made him think that we were going to run the ball by taking Thielen off the field. Beautifully executed strategy right there. You know, it's still behind center. You're thinking, okay, this is going to be a Chuba Hubbard run. You know, so they loaded the box. Here comes the play action. Zoop! One-on-one versus the corner. If he gets that separation, bro, that's a first down. Beautifully executed strategy right there. I love it. We got a 3-yard run from Chuba. All right, boys, let's go. Let's make it hot. We need a first down right here. Convert.
Come on, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh. Flag. Throw that flag. Throw that flag.
Flag.
No, that was
Flag.
movement.
Flag. It's offside. That's offside. Where the heck is the flag? Are you serious? There's no way. Bro, he was over the line of... Look at it. No, show the sideline view. Show the sideline view. That man was over the line of scrimmage. That is bull crap. Where the heck is the flag on that? Man, these sorry refs, man. These refs are sorry.
Good kick, Hacker.
Good kick, Hacker. There you go. Got it on the 10.
I wish you would have been inside the 5.
That's pure garbage.
Garbage. They should have sewn that one.
Like, there's no way. You have a line judge for that. How do you not see that? You're looking straight down the line. Now, either you are blind as a bat, or you are deliberately not throwing that flag. Which one is it? Because I know that man's thought.
But if we'd have done that, they'd have threw that motherfucker.
Yep. Every single time. Every single time. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hold on.
Dadgummit, man. I'm so tired of these sorry refs, man.
Yeah, they've cost us a lot of games, bro.
I'm not one to complain about refs, but this is ridiculous.
They cost us our last 2 games. Really.
Right. I'm so tired of this, bro. It's
Because
every week, man.
That last week catch that Thielen had was a touchdown, bro, right in front of that ref's eyes.
Yes. He was looking straight at the ball. Straight at it, bro. You can look at the eyes of this referee. Eyes, ball. Eyes, ball. How do you not see it, bro?
Yeah. So,
I don't get it. That is your one job as a referee.
like,
Now, either you are choosing to ignore the fact that that was a touchdown, or you are blind as a bat. And you need glasses or contact lenses because that is unacceptable. It ain't got nothing to do with the skin color of the referee. He's just blind. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I keep hearing people say that. Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with the skin color, bro. These are white refs doing this too. It's all the referees. They all hate us, bro. It's a collective effort. Boy, I hope I never go to a Panthers game against the Eagles in Philly, man. I won't walk out of that parking lot alive. I'm trying to tell you, these Eagles fans are vicious, bro. If they know who I am, I'm not walking out of there. Second and 4. I watch a game in the bank, but I ain't watching in Philly. I prefer my own safety, thank you. Alright, second and 4 Eagles. Uh-huh. Yeah, it hurts. You're not getting that first. Not that way. You better think again. Now when Josie Jewell's staring you right in the face. That man took one look at Josie Jewell. He said, "Nope, I'm sliding."
he didn't want no parts of that here, boy.
He already saw what happened the last time. Yo, 3rd and 2. Come on, get him. Get off your block. Get off. Yes! Yes! Josie Jewell, baby! With a sack. 4th down. Panthers. Get that punt back. Let's go.
I don't know what he was doing.
Oh, yeah. Dude got boxed in. He couldn't get around 53. That's what he thought. 53 was going to get off his block and get him. He could have went around him. But then what do you have around the edge? See, that's the thing. Uh-oh. Midfield. Let's go, Blackshear. Everybody wants to know what his purpose is. That's his purpose. Right there. Get us good field position. Then we rock and roll on offense. He is 3rd in Pro Bowl voting, by the way. I heard that on the radio before I came in here. And started up the stream. That's a testament to y'all, man. We looked up his numbers. We saw he had all his numbers, man. Nobody else doing anything in return game. Find me one person in return game in any team that is as terrifying as Devin Hester was. Nobody is. It's a dead position, bro. So you settle for whatever numbers you get. And Blackshear is like, what? Where is he on that list? Like top 10? Here's Bryce. Deep throw! Yeah! Adam Thielen! Let's go! Taking advantage of the no safety help. Let's go! And that's a Panthers first down! Yeah, boy! Oh, Adam Thielen was just standing there, bro. Where was your corner?
Damn it, Brooks, he's hurt again.
Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh no. We should have never picked him, man. We should have never picked him. I told you Braylon Allen was the pick. I told y'all. It's not like I don't like Brooks, man, but I like Braylon Allen better.
That's a little cramp. He'll be all right.
Let me look up Braylon Allen's numbers, actually. Let me see what he's doing right now. Yeah, I want to see. All right, so this dude's got a 3.6 average for this season. 67 carries, 240 yards, 2 touchdowns. Braylon Allen. 2 catches. No, 12 receptions. 12 receptions. I was reading it wrong. Yeah, so let's see. 12 out of 18 catches for Braylon Allen for 97 yards and a touchdown up in New York. Man, I'm telling you, we could double that number, man. If we had drafted him and he was healthy throughout the entire year, we could double that number easily. With the way we're running our offense.
Right.
He's wasting his time up there, man. Nobody goes up to New York, man, unless they just want a bag. I've been saying it for years. Yo, New York Jets fans, you want to change that? Get your GM out of there. Oh, wait, you just did. Man, the head coach and the GM are going up in New York. I'm telling you, half the problem is Rodgers. That man needs to retire. He's done, bro.
Yeah, they said we're going to get Cam Newton as our general manager.
Nah, we good with Dan.
We good with Dan. You tell him he'd do a better job than Tampa would.
As an owner? Don't you mean owner?
I bet you would win.
Don't you mean as an owner?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Not as a GM. Keep Dan Morgan.
Yeah, we're going to keep
Smart throwaway. Good, Bryce.
It could be Cam come as assistant GM for whatever the fuck you want to call it. Shit.
3rd and 13. How did we lose the 3 yards? How did we lose the 3 yards on the first down? Because it just came in during second down.
Cam and Bryce back in that quarterback position. God almighty. Okay,
3rd and 13.
Okay,
come on, baby. Oh, look at that spin off, Chuba. Uh-oh. Down to 20.
He take me with that one.
4th down. That's a field goal.
We'll take that 3 against.
Good job.
We'll take that 3 against Philadelphia.
Right. It's early. We'll take it. Excellent job, gentlemen.
Oh, Blackshear is out
too,
y'all.
Look at Adam Thielen to the left side.
Man.
Look at Adam Thielen to the left side. He was wide open.
Come on now.
That was XL.
Good shit. Panero on the money. 3-0.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah, man.
Blackshear's out hurt with they've got him evaluating him right now too.
Oh, okay. Word.
Damn.
3-0 Panthers. The field goal is good.
take that.
Yeah, we'll take that 3-0 lead.
Eddie Money.
3 better than 0.
That calls for 3 Panther growls. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Let's go, defense.
We in this, man. We just don't wake up that Philly. Oh, Hurts is doing a little bit of exercising over there.
Hey, you know what would have really hurt their
He's
feelings?
all right.
We beat them in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, it's going to be a lot of shit talking on Facebook. You can best believe it.
Facts.
I know one individual that's going to be highly upset is that stupid motherfucker that bet 3.1 million that Philly was going to beat us.
Oh, man, he'll be sick.
3.1 million, bro.
He going to be sick as hell.
Bruh.
Yeah, he won't ever bet against us no more.
No, he won't think about it.
That's right. You chose the wrong game to bet on, son.
Out of every game in the NFL, you bet 3.
Now, if we would have been playing shitty our last 3 games, then I'd say he won that bet.
Right.
But the way we playing right now, no, he shouldn't done that.
No,
Not no 3.1
that was
million.
a stupid
Fuck
mistake.
Fuck that, nigga.
Well, that's a Kansas City type of bet. Like,
First and 10 Eagles.
all
Got
right,
a minute
defense,
to play. Handoff up the middle. Good run for about 6 or 7.
Yeah, we're actually holding. We actually holding motherfucking Barkley down.
We need to keep it up the whole game, though.
And motherfucking Hurts ain't got but 1 throw for 6 yards.
That's my question. Can this D-line hold up for 4 whole quarters against them? I don't think so.
They're going to have to be able to, man. That's going to be our biggest ticket to win.
Oh, he's coming around the outside. Uh-oh. First down. See, this dude is smart, man. He sees that outside edge. He's seen this movement before. So he comes out to the edge, knows his wide receiver's going to block for him, and he finds a gap. Gets 10 out of it. If he comes up the middle, we got him. If he comes around the edge, we got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice job setting the edge, 36. Nice job. Oh, man. He re-injured that ankle, didn't he?
Yeah.
I bet it looked like he
Dang
did.
it.
They said he had to be helped off the field.
Man, dadgummit, man.
Yeah, he was in the cart.
He was our second round pick or third?
What?
Second round pick.
I want to say he was our second round.
God.
Yep, he's on the cart going back to the locker room.
I told y'all we should have gone for Braylon Allen. He doesn't have an injury history. And he's still putting up the same numbers as Brooks back then. I warned y'all about that. I warned y'all about that. You didn't listen.
I was sitting back thinking like, this man is injured. Why would you even draft him?
Exactly.
Knowing he's a major injury.
Exactly. That's what I said.
I mean, we're not talking about no little sprained bone, no little thumb, or we're talking about a torn ACL.
Right. That is dead weight for a running back. That can keep you out for half a season, bro.
Yes.
He ain't gonna have no rookie season. I'm telling you right now, he is not gonna have a rookie season. It's gonna be next year.
He's not. His turnout season is gonna be next year or the year after. But so far, from what I'm seeing, with him being injury prone the way he is, that was a bad pickup.
What's he doing?
And I just read you Braylon Allen's numbers that we could have easily doubled by this point in the season, maybe even tripled.
Like that right there, that's not a good
And
start to
people
your
wanted
career.
to doubt me on that.
Whoa, okay.
Nope.
That's not a good start. That's not a good start for your NFL career.
Nope.
Whoa, okay.
People are gonna think you made out of glass, bro.
Right.
Right out of the gate. That's not it. Braylon Allen was sitting right there with better numbers than Brooks. Better numbers than Brooks. You could look it up. Around draft time. And we chose Brooks. Oh boy, here comes Barkley. First down. Shh. We only lasted a quarter. We only lasted a quarter against Barkley. No, it's gonna be a long game for that D line. They're already tired. First pass. Come on. Come on, Woods.
All right, they're letting Barkley free, man. They got to put
He's
some
a
pressure
shifty
on him.
one, though. That 81 is a shifty one. You got to be careful with that feet. Look at the feet. And Woods, good job on the tackle, man. Good job.
Cereal, brand new, not even opened yet.
He still got the first, though. First and 15. Here we go.
Munchy bowls that were in big bowls, and they had everything.
Here comes another play. Fake. Okay, JC. Good tackle.
Make us dinner. Okay.
He said he want a cigarette. That nigga said he want a cigarette. That nigga.
We were happy, but at the same time, you know, but he only kept enough of the money to buy her crack. Everything else went to groceries in our house.
Dang, man.
Stop. There you go.
You know,
Second and 8.
Because I don't have to ever use cologne.
Good pass deflection. Who got that one?
Tuttle.
Shy Tuttle finally making himself useful. About time, Shy. There you go. Shrug them shoulders, boy. Shrug them shoulders. You earned it on that one. Give him a little shoulder shrug. You cold?
Ooh,
You cold?
Let's go.
Come on, boy.
Oh.
Come on, let's go. Get him.
Filling
him out.
No.
Who was guarding him?
Don't look like nobody was.
Man, Woods, you guarding the wrong man.
Sanders should have fucking dropped back instead of running up.
Oh, JC.
I mean, yeah,
What you doing, JC? What you doing, JC? What was that coverage, bro? And that's a touchdown, Eagles. Down to the inches line. All right. D-line. Gut check time. Let's go. Remind them who we are. Gut check time, baby. That's a stop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Third and goal. Remind them again, baby.
Come on, y'all.
Josie Jewell.
Beautiful, man. Baby. Man, I'm so proud of Josie Jewell, man. What a year this man's had so far.
Right.
I need you to come up clutch one more time, Josie. Come up clutch one more time.
Hey, they said we had a diamond in the rough. That's
Did
it
we
right
get it?
there.
Did we get him? Did we get him? Nah, they gave it to him. All right. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, Josie Jules, that diamond in the rough, man.
Yeah, he is. We gave him a heck of a fight. We made him earn that touchdown, though. I'm proud of this D-line today.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
what I'm
they got
looking
in
for
there.
right there.
They got in there, but the way they're standing up, I definitely like that.
Mm-hmm. We stopped Barkley.
They're not
Barkley
making it.
didn't get it.
They're making a fight for it.
It's
Everybody's
okay.
like, oh,
7
yeah,
to 3.
Barkley's going to get the
7 to 3.
touchdown.
Y'all earned that touchdown. It wasn't no easy one.
Ooh. So Jason just commented in the chat. He said, "I thought the tush push became illegal."
Is it? I don't know that they did.
I know they were talking about it for a while, but I can't remember if they actually went through with it or not.
I'm going to keep Brownlee's numbers up. I'm going to look at those later. Tush push rule change, NFL. Tush push is here to stay, at least for the 2024 season. Executive Vice President Troy Vincent has confirmed the controversial play will remain a legal play this season via ESPN. There will not be a proposal presented this offseason that would attempt to ban the play. What? All right. So you mean to tell me they're not banning it? That's what that's telling me right there. They're not banning.
Right.
There's not even a proposal. Wow. Send that to Bliss. I don't know if he's listening to the stream or not. Okay. You know, I got you.
Dave over at Grub, and look at him. Fucking up some shit.
The Eagles. The Eagles matchup predictor says 85.1% in favor of the Eagles.
Oh wow.
I love that picture, by the way. It's just the Panthers just like giving them the middle finger to ESPN.
I know.
Oh, that's amazing. That's incredible. I think that was supposed to be Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the day, right?
Oh.
And they just edited the picture to make it look like the Panthers logo. That's fantastic.
Jonathan Brooks hurt his knee.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So a knee injury on top of an ACL that he was recovering from. Yikes.
It ain't looking good for him.
Mm-mm. He keeps getting
Probably 2000.
That's a short career.
Probably 2026.
Probably. All right, 1st and 10, Panthers.
Good job, Chuba.
Nice run for 9, Chuba Hubbard. The Chuba choo keeps rolling on.
That's one proof. We don't need Chuba to go down.
Back. So they said Blackshear's got a chest injury.
Oh man.
1st down. Stop, boy. Stop pushing. Stop pushing. Don't be doing that shit. Man, we don't need
Yo,
no
yo,
fucking
yo,
flag.
yo, yo! Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Are we in Philly too? They gonna ball with us.
Oh yeah, they are. That's the Panthers' first down. Dab on him. Let's go, Chuba. 7 rushes for 44 yards so far. He's about to have a good game, y'all. I can feel it.
Hell,
I can feel it.
the first play of the game was a pass to Chuba Hubbard, and he actually caught it.
Uh-oh. Come on, Bryce. Incomplete. That's out of bounds. Good roll, though. Good roll. We got Sanders in the game. Here's the thing. He bumps into Chuba Hubbard during the play fake. And that's what threw him off. But good recovery, though, in the rollout. Run play. Stuff for a gain of 1. Chest injury for Blackshear. 3rd in Pro Bowl voting, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep, Mr. Blackshear. I mean, here's the thing. Like, nobody's expecting anything big out of retirement these days. Look at the numbers compared to everybody else in the league. And y'all want to say, oh, Blackshear ain't it. Blackshear ain't it. Y'all looking for the next Devin Hester, you ain't going to find it. I'm telling you.
Oh, boy, hell no.
Let's
Right,
look
come on,
at
D.
that. Steal it. Let's go.
3rd and 8.
First down.
Come on now.
And that's the Panthers' first down. Beautiful route. Oh my God, he had 33 running around like a clown.
I like that, and I like the way Bryce was poised. He waited for the right moment. Ball.
And Adam rolled for another couple of yards too before he went down. Chuba for 5. 2nd and 6. For your Carolina Panthers.
All right. And we got to keep in mind we started with the ball, so Philly gets it after halftime.
Mm-hmm.
So we
got to
go up some.
We got to have a touchdown here. Come on, Bryce. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Run with it. Run with it. First down. Good run, Bryce. Good run. And that's the Panthers' first down. Dab on. Nice blocks, man. Taylor Moton let go of his block. That's why he's
another
being
area
chased.
we're struggling in. So that shows progression again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Taylor Moton off the hook there because it's been a while since he's had that happen, man. It's been a minute. Let's go, Chuba. Good 4-yard run, man. Good 4-yard run.
That was Trimble let his block go though.
It was Trimble?
Yeah, it was Trimble.
Yeah. We might need to do something with Trimble, man. I hate to say it. Trimble might not be it. We need to start looking at free agents for an upgrade there. Because his one job is supposed to be blocking, right? He ain't even barely doing that.
Yeah, he's struggling with that.
Yeah, that ain't it. I need somebody like a Zach Ertz. I need somebody good, man. Backing up Sanders. I think Sanders will be the starter next year, but we need somebody else. Let's see what pops up.
Ooh.
We'll ask
Ooh, go ahead, brother.
when he gets into the chat. He'll be able to find
Third
it.
and third and 2.
That's his area. 3rd and 2. Shout out D1 Ski. Did y'all know Chuba was a Canadian? So I couldn't read that properly because there was a emoticon thing on there. But yeah, Canadian. Yeah, I knew he was Canadian. Did y'all know he was Canadian?
Yep.
Cool. Shoot, we got PJ Walker from Canada. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you looked at PJ Walker's his numbers in Canada, his numbers were like exceptionally good compared to everybody else. It was like light years ahead. And we got him first. Think about that.
Yeah. All right, 3rd down and 2, baby. Let's go.
Let's go 3rd and 2. Play action this thing. Play action it. Play action it. Look at everybody in the box. Play action it. Play fake. There you go. Beautiful. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Beautiful play, Dave. Mr. Bryce Moore. Bryce and David Moore out there, man.
Hey, them two have
Beautiful play.
They've had a hellified chemistry these last 3 weeks.
Bro, no safety help. DeGene's on his own out there. Yes, sir. That's a first.
I love it.
All right, tackle for a loss.
Hey, this is about to be a
That's the
touchdown,
Panthers'
boys.
first down.
Oh,
Damn on.
I had a phone call.
Hey, look, this is an area where we have struggled again this year. So if we can get in that end
That's
zone,
the
I'm gonna be
blitz.
happy.
That was a blitz on Hubbard, so that's nobody's fault. They just had the numbers in the box.
Come on, Bryce.
We're gonna play fake those.
Come on, Bryce. Roll out, Bryce. Hit him on the other side, Bryce.
Come on, 2nd and goal.
Woo! Let's go, Chuba.
Let's go, Chuba! Yeah!
Uh-oh.
Down to the wood!
Can Bryce
Down to the wood!
Can Bryce do what they did and score a touchdown to one for us?
Let's go!
Oh! Fuck!
Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, that's a field goal. Come on, guys.
Go for it.
Whoa.
Go for it.
Super look like he crossed the plane, bro.
Yeah,
Super look crossed the plane,
my
bro.
God, Bryce. Oh, Bryce. We're going for it?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Let's go. That
Oh!
means he got something to sleep. Let's go.
Let's go.
Convert
this,
boy.
man. Convert this.
Touchdown. Woo! Trouble. Pipe him down, bitch. Pipe down, bitch.
Chuba! Woo! Mr. Tommy Trouble with the touchdown!
Woo!
Woo!
Again.
Making the great speak. Let's go, Trouble! Touchdown! Oh!
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Hey, Jermaine.
Let's go.
And it's another Panthers lead!
Triple, pipe down.
Woo!
Look.
Yeah!
About time Tommy Trimble stepped the fuck up.
I know that's right.
Quieten that crowd down
He
a
heard
little
me,
bit.
man. He
Quieten
heard
that
me
crowd
talking
down.
trash about
Look,
him.
y'all,
That's
y'all
why he
ain't talking
stopped.
so much. Now, look, our players over there getting clunk in y'all stadium. Let's go.
10-7 Panthers lead in Philly.
Let's go. Pipe down. Triple again. Pipe down. Pipe that shit down. Yeah, pipe that shit down. That triple piping it down their ass.
We needed that because, like I was telling Corey, Philly gets the ball coming out of halftime.
Yeah.
So they got 4 minutes on the clock. You have to stand up and not allow them to put any points on this board.
Yo, Tommy Tremble heard me, man. He heard me talking trash about him. He was like, enough of this.
Hey, Shim will do the same thing to you. Pipe down. Pipe down. We got this. Pipe down. Shit. Hey, it's too much.
That's what I
We
love to
cook
see,
up
though.
there, and they weren't expecting that. They weren't expecting what we're doing out here right now.
They weren't expecting us to score on them.
I love it. I think we found our formula, y'all. I think we found it.
We just gotta keep mashing the gas. Stop fuck hitting the brakes.
I'm gonna keep talking trash. I'm gonna make these guys step up. I'm gonna put that energy in there. Shut me up, Panthers. Shut me up. It's working so far.
That stadium ain't as loud as it was.
No, it ain't.
Oh yeah.
It's getting quieter, y'all.
Hey, they piped. Once they piped them all the way down. Tremble.
Oh my God.
Man.
D1 Ski says that felt good, man. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It felt very good.
Oh man. Hey, shout out to my Clemson Tigers beating SMU in the ACC championship, man. Let's go. Everybody that wanted to doubt Dabo Sweeney and wanted him out of Clemson.
At the Panthers
Look at y'all.
Stadium.
Good game, Corey.
Yeah.
Where's
Clemson
all
won.
the doubt? Where is all the doubt now? Where is it? Y'all forgot who Dabo was, man. I keep telling y'all.
You better stand that. Hit his ass. Hit his ass. Yes, good hit. Hit his ass.
Yeah.
Hey, they getting away with some of these damn pushes and shit. Boy, they actually fooled out here. I'm telling you. Barno pushed the fuck out of what's the name just now. Damn.
D1 Ski says this feels like Madden the way he's running the ball.
Yeah,
He runs like that in Madden. Yeah, true. They got him accurate. They actually got him accurate. If you look at him in Madden 25, he actually does run like that.
Yeah, Bryce, study the plays. Let's get it right.
I'm impressed with the people that are doing the animation for Madden 25, though. They're getting better at it. They're getting better at like observing their mannerisms and like their footwork and their hands and everything, their little motions. I mean, eventually they're gonna have these down, man. They're gonna work with some scouts and stuff. They're gonna figure this stuff out.
Taylor Hurts is hurt.
I want them to start talking to some of these organizations and like asking them for advice on like how to create like certain movements and stuff that they do. Like, what are you noticing about them? You know, the little shakes and moves that they do, little hip turns, you know, little tendencies, and they change them every year.
Good defense.
Good. Stealing the edge. That's what I want to see. Force an incomplete pass, 3rd and 7. Let's go, boys. We're rolling. This is Panthers football, baby. This is what we came to see. Everybody's so worried about this defense. Look at us, man.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Get through.
Let's go, defense. Let's
Nice
go.
job, Mr.
Let's
26,
go, defense.
coming in clutch, causing the pass deflection, and that is a Eagles punt. Excellent coverage.
Let's go, Panthers.
That's on Devontae Smith right there. Oh, man. And 24, man. Yeah. True.
Okay.
Okay, it's taking a Panther bounce on that punt. Very nice. Very nice. I don't love Philly.
Me neither.
Y'all trashed your city hall when you won the Super Bowl. We ain't gonna let you forget that.
Yeah. You gonna be done? What?
They throw stuff at their own players when they don't do well, and then they trash their city hall when they win the Super Bowl. Well, if y'all even have any type of celebration whatsoever, you just ruin City Hall.
You got your head full looking like me. Or you gonna run that my bag that day. Huh?
Yeah. I don't love Philly. Screw Philly.
Yeah.
They're the enemy on game day.
We're gonna beat Philadelphia at home.
Mm-hmm. Andy Reid ain't there no more. I ain't got no love for Philly no more, man. Y'all ain't giving me no reason to actually fall in love with any of those players up in Philly right now. None of them. They're the enemy on game day. That's how we roll. Every team we play on Sunday, they're the enemy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't care how much I like and respect them, they're the enemy on game day. Period.
Yeah, yes, sir, it is. Sit down, like, what you thinking if you want? Let's go, especially when we beat them.
What do we do to our enemies? We destroy our enemies. On the field. We destroy our enemies on the field. Yo, congrats. We hit 600 subs. We hit 600 subs. Let's go. Man, I just want to say thank you so much, man. It's an honor and a privilege to have 600 subs of just fantastic people involved with this YouTube channel, man. It's been an incredible journey so far, and here's to many, many more. This celebration's for you. This is for you. You know, this ain't about me. Y'all the ones that sub. Let's go, Chuba. Nice run. Gain of about 3 or 4. But yeah, let's celebrate that 600 subs with a win. That's what I want to see happen. Oh, Justin Jefferson shutting down the Falcons. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Panthers. Let's get in this
14-7
end zone.
Vikings over the Falcons.
Let's
Love
get
it.
in this end zone. 17-7, the Panthers right here, boys. Y'all ready for it? Let's go, Panthers.
Let's go.
Okay, Bryce.
2:20 to go. Bryce Young. Uh-oh,
What do you
Bryce.
got,
Look
baby?
at him stepping up.
What do you got?
Good run. Using that sideline. Very good. Very good.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Okay.
3rd and 4. 2:09 on the clock.
What is it, baby? Give me that. What the fuck is that? A piece of damn paper looks like.
But yeah, man, 600 subs, man. Thank you so much. It's an honor. It really is. I don't deserve it. I really
That's
don't deserve
$1,000. That's $1,000 each one of us.
it. Man, I ain't gonna. I ain't paying y'all. What you talking about? Y'all crazy, man. But honestly, though, man, I don't feel like I deserve it because, like, I'm just a humble man, you know, behind a camera and a mic. I'm just saying what everybody else would say, you know, and I just I'm a humble man. But the fact that we got 600, man, and these people are sticking, man.
The
They're not
fact is
leaving.
that
They're sticking. That shows we're doing a lot of things right here at this channel, and it's just crazy. And the first time I really took this seriously was when we started getting those big numbers on those training camp videos, and I was like, wow, you know, I,
can we get this? Can we get this on the road victory today in Philadelphia and bring back the win in Charlotte?
oh man, that would be even sweeter celebrating this, you know, this 600 subs, and just what a day this would be. Because I think we officially hit it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's go. Shot up to the Carolina Panthers today on this win. Let's go.
That was a crazy catch by Jefferson right there against the Rams. Just juggling that thing on the sidelines.
Let's go. 3rd and 3, Bryce. Let's get this first down, baby.
2
Don't bite
minutes
down
left.
now.
3rd and 3. We got 2 of our timeouts. They have 3. Let's go. 10-7 lead. Over the top. Picked off. Dang it. Oh my god.
Yes, 127 passes. He threw his first interception today. God almighty.
Wow. What a streak, though, but it's over. Mm. Gardner Johnson ended it. That's a good player, though. I'd rather him end that streak than somebody else, you know what I mean? That's average or mid. I'll say that right now, though. Dang it, man. All right, we got to hold them to 3. You know they're going to get in field goal range, but we got to hold them to 3. Come on, defense. Come on, defense.
Good job, Josie. Yeah, it is.
Nice, Josie.
Good job, Josie.
Mm-hmm. 2nd and 8. That's all right, Bryce. Shake it off, man. Shake it off. Just come out there and ball out the next time, man. That's another thing I was looking to see what would happen with Bryce after he throws a pick. You know what I mean? Like, how is he going to react? Is he going to bounce back? Or is he just going to go into shutdown mode and just, like, start flopping for the rest of the game? That's what I want to see from Bryce, you know. What's he going to do?
Get him! Get him! No, get him! God damn it, get him! What the fuck are y'all doing?
Get him! Get him! Get him! Come on, man! How y'all let him out for that many yards?
Man.
God!
What the fuck are they doing?
I don't know.
Goddamn, they had him.
Oh my God! That gap had stayed there for the longest time. Look at that gap.
Damn, come
52,
on, man.
get off your block, bro. They
Yeah,
doubled up the other one.
I said the same shit.
Who was that? They doubled up somebody over there on the other side.
Like, damn, man.
I'm not blaming him. He couldn't get off his block. He got doubled. But the 52 could not get off his block.
Where was the hold at?
One.
He was holding our fucking player.
Oh, shoot. Y'all didn't flag that again? Come on, man.
That was an easy call.
Yeah, they shitting on us.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they shitting on us for sure.
2nd and 4. Second time out, Eagles.
Got that bottle out that fucking window. Oh.
Oh, boy. We need a turnover right now. We need a turnover.
No, what? Ain't they gonna have a
We need a turnover.
Okay. Bitch, I don't have no place to live.
We ain't gonna get no turnover.
Yeah, they knew.
We ain't gonna get no turnover.
Anyway.
No, because they gonna run it.
Shut me up. Get a turnover on them. Shut me up. We ain't getting one. Shut me up, Panthers.
Oh yeah, man, it's looking bad out here for us, folks.
All right, first down, Eagles, down to the 5.
Yeah.
Stop them. Come on. First and goal. Good stop. Down to the 3. We forced them to run the ball.
Last time out.
And that's what forced them to use that last time out. That's exactly what we wanted. Very good.
Oh, quit biting, girl.
Now we need to focus on that coverage. Let's get that coverage. Now you got 2 timeouts. 2 defensive timeouts. Use them wisely. If you don't like the coverage, call that timeout. Hear me, management. Use those timeouts. If you don't like it, call it. I'm trying to tell you right now, you got 2 opportunities to mess them up. Play some chess match with them.
Oh, no.
Soon as they get set up. If you don't like it, timeout. Timeout right now. Timeout right now. Timeout right now. Right now. Call it. Call it. I told you. You should have called it. You had 2 defensive timeouts. What are we going to do in 18 seconds with the ball back? We ain't going to do jack.
You never know. Anything could happen with 18 seconds on that motherfucker.
We ain't going to do nothing with 18 seconds. Shoot. And they're getting the ball back. Second half. Where is the safety help? 20 was by himself. Where is the safety help? Yo, Woods, what the heck are you doing on that play? Dude, look, lost his heck. Yo, watch that replay again. Watch what Woods was doing. I'm trying to tell you. Every time I ask for safety help, this dude is sitting over there looking like a clown.
Yeah, Woods
Doing
is
his
one.
best straight Boston impression. Man, I'm tired of this crap. Woods, you reverting back to the old coverages, man. You reverting back to the old garbage coverage. Stop doing that. Like, we all know you're better than that. You know you're better than that. Stop doing it.
Adam Thielen, Walter Payton, Man of the Year.
That's right. Shout out Adam Thielen, Walter Payton, Man of the Year. Man, I'm so happy for Adam Thielen. Look at that smile on his face. He's such a humble guy too. He said he wasn't even doing it for the award. You know, that's the beautiful thing.
Right.
There's a flag.
4 seconds, Bryce. What you gonna do? Don't let him pick that motherfucker off. God damn, we don't need no pick. Not another one.
Nah. I go
Not
ahead and knee that
another one.
down.
Surely not.
I go ahead and knee that down. You ain't doing nothing
No,
with that.
fuck that.
Don't risk it.
Go for it. Go for the Hail Mary, Bryce. Fuck this motherfucking shit. Fuck this motherfucker. First.
It's too risky, bro.
Fuck it.
It's too risky.
Hey,
Look at the fingers they got in that secondary.
No.
You really want to risk
Hey,
that?
motherfucker.
This is the best secondary in the NFL.
Hey, Bryce. Fuck it. Hey, that motherfucker out. Shit.
Smart.
Yeah, they fight like a motherfucker.
Whoa.
We ain't backing down. We
Give
ain't
him that left
backing
hook.
down.
Give him the left hook.
What, nigga? What?
Give him the left hook.
That's what I'm
Give him the
saying.
left
Yeah,
hook.
let's get it down there, nigga. Shit.
Y'all want to pick a fight with us? Y'all want to pick a fight with us? Give him that left hook.
Look at you.
Get your hand in that grill.
Hey, he jumped that line like hell.
Yeah.
He jumped that line with aggression.
Yeah, he did. Ain't nothing to flag us for, though. Our players do not like the Eagles, man. It's clear as day they don't like those guys.
All right, let's see what Pittsburgh and Cleveland's looking like.
Let's see what we got here.
Pittsburgh's up 13-7 on Cleveland.
Look at Jordan Addison with that push off to get that touchdown there against Atlanta. You love to see it. Justin Jefferson going up like a beast.
So as of right now, Bryce is 7 for 14, man. He's got to tighten up.
14-10, Vikings lead over the Falcons. You love to see it. Let's go. Now I need to see a Giants lead here. Give me a Giants lead. God, Kendre Miller is a beast. Look at that run. They might have found a running back in this dude, man. 7-3 Saints. All right, Buccaneers. Let's see it. Joe McMillan, touchdown, Buccaneers. All right, 14-10 Buccaneers over the Raiders at half.
They got the same score. Okay.
Yep. Jets and Dolphins. The game that doesn't really make any difference to anybody.
Right.
Ooh, Isaiah Davis. Look at that run. Isn't that dude from what's that college with the rabbit as a logo? I remember the Jets picking him up in that draft, man. Isaiah Davis. Hold up. Who was that college team that he came from? Let's see. South Dakota State. That's who it was. I thought I recognized that name. I thought I recognized him. That's crazy, man. The rookie, man. Getting a touchdown for the Jets. Good for him, man. All right, so I think that we're looking at a pretty good game here, man. We're looking at a pretty good game. We got to clean some stuff up, coverage wise. Woods needs to start doing his job out there. In situations where we need safety help.
Yeah. I don't think Woods is gonna be here much longer. He keeps that shit up.
I agree. That's why I wanted top 5 money spent on a safety. That's exactly why I wanted that in free agency. Because I'm not feeling Woods right now. Yeah, he had a good couple of games, but not a great couple of games. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still work to be done for him. A lot of work. Yeah, he showed a little bit of improvement, but it's not enough. It's nowhere near enough to convince me this dude needs to stay.
No, he just goddamn hit the door.
All right, so I think
There's a lot
defensively
of
we're
free
doing a
agents.
good job with coverages, and we need to continue to do that. Tackling is definitely much better in the last 4 weeks. We need to continue doing that. I like to see a little bit more pressure on Jalen Hurts, just a little bit more, if we can do it. I'm not going to ask you guys to do something you can't do, D-line, but if you could do it, I'd like to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, there is a ton of free agent safeties right now. A ton.
Really? Name me some names.
Some good ones too.
So I'm gonna read you the list out right now of free agent safeties across the league. Justin Simmons.
Who?
Justin Simmons.
Okay.
Leonard Williams.
All right.
Bryce Huff. Corey Jackson.
All right.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Christian Wilkins. Micah Hyde. Patrick Peterson. Quandre Diggs. Ex-Panther. Stephon Gilmore.
That's who we need.
Tashawn Gibson. Tyron Smith. Xavier Howard. Xavier McKinney. Kilo Witherspoon. Antoine Winfield Jr.
Ooh.
Brian Moan. Calvin Ridley.
Really ain't no safety.
Daniel Hunter. Eddie Jackson. Emmanuel Agba.
I like Agba.
Jacob Johnson and Jamal Adams. And Hassan
Ridley is not a
Ridgway.
safety. He is a wide receiver. I don't know what they got him doing at safety now. That's a stupid decision. That's an organization that does not know how to use him properly. All right. Stop right there, because I like Gilmore. I like Winfield Jr. because of the Tampa Bay type of front office that we have. I like Agba. I like Justin Simmons. But Justin Simmons is going to ask for the bank. That's my problem with him. But I think we could find somebody in that mix that we could pay top 5 safety money to that would be sufficient for us. I like Micah Hyde. Micah Hyde's kind of on the downside of his career, though. But I would love to have him. I think we can definitely milk a few more years out of him until we can find our safety in the draft. I mean, there's definitely something there, man. If you don't want to keep Woods,
Oh, I got slept all night. I'm tired.
then that would probably be the direction we want to go in. But we can have that conversation. Once the season ends, we'll revisit that. But right now, we need to focus on trying to get this win against the Eagles. Chuba Hubbard's doing good with his running game today. Everybody was touting the Eagles D line. No, Chuba's actually doing pretty good. So let's keep on going with what we're doing. I liked a lot of these little play action passes that Bryce was doing when he saw the loaded box. He rolled out, he made the play, and I love it. There was a play where he threw the ball away where he smartly did that, and I was impressed with that because this is a man that is protecting the football. He's not throwing picks. The only pick he's throwing is the one today to start Gardner Sauce Johnson. Mr. Sauce out there, man. And respect to Bryce, man. Respect to Bryce on that. He's doing really, really well. And we're still staying in it, man. 14-10. If we hadn't thrown that pick, man, I'm telling you, we might have had the lead going into half. This would be a totally different ball game going into halftime. Our guys are catching the ball. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. And we're containing Hurts. We're not letting him out. The only time we let him out was twice today so far? Keep it up. Set that edge. You know what I mean? Set that edge, contain him, make sure that those gaps don't continue to happen. If we could do that, I feel like we got a shot at doing some real damage here. Because we know we're running the right plays. We know we're doing the right things. And it's just a matter of adjusting to the Eagles, whatever they're going to do. And then coming out fresh, against their crazy running back and Saquon Barkley. And, our coverage is solid. We need to continue that solid coverage. Because we are shutting them down. They're not finding ways through this defense. And I gotta say, man, with all the negative talk about Evero Ojaro and we need to get rid of Evero Ojaro, it ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Today, we're playing like we want to keep Evero Ojaro.
So they just did an update on Brooks. They said he is it's a non-contact knee injury, but he was put up from doubtful or from ruled out to doubtful to return. So he still has a chance of coming back, but they're not 100% sure.
Nah, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. They're not gonna risk him.
What are we doing?
And knowing that there's people out there that are doing big things inspires me.
It's been tough to get David more involved in the offense. How do we get him more involved? That's my question I posed to y'all. Because we had trouble getting him involved last week, and now we're having trouble in the first half. Is it just good coverage, or are we having trouble just getting separation from him, or what's going on with him? What are y'all's thoughts on that?
Yeah. I don't know, bro.
I want to chalk it up to good coverage, but I just don't know. I don't know, y'all.
I don't know.
All right, so I don't know if y'all have heard, but the Tar Heels have interviewed Bill Belichick twice for their opening head coach. Twice for their opening head coach position.
Man,
I'm a Carolina boy. But personally, I don't want to see Bill Belichick coaching us.
I don't want to see him coaching y'all either because I'm a Clemson Tiger man.
He's never coached.
I don't want to deal with that once a year.
He's never coached at the college level. So that's a big downgrade because it's not the same as what it is in the NFL. All right, well, they just posted on Facebook. It's saying sources believe Bill Belichick wants to prove his coaching legacy at a college level without Tom Brady shadowing him.
Ooh. I mean, if
he wants to get away from that Tom Brady shadow.
Okay. I respect it.
Says there's ongoing contract negotiations between Bill Belichick and the North Carolina Tar Heels.
All right.
He's gonna get that job, bro.
And if you look at it realistically, from taking all the bias out of it.
He's a good coach.
Taking all the bias out of it, that's a smart decision to choose the Tar Heels because that's a very competitive team every year. In the ACC. He could become the second best coach in the ACC. It is possible because right now, as it stands, the Florida State Seminoles are the only ones giving us problems.
He's in here with me.
Good coverage, D-Jack. Mike Jack.
You don't have to
handling hurts, man. Containing them. I love it. Look at the coverage on this play. Beautiful.
Luckily, it's only from here down.
Absolutely beautiful. And that was Robinson containing him on the edge.
See all that, Dave. You keep that shit down there, nigga. Shit.
2nd and 10.
All right, let's see what we got.
Uh-oh. No.
No, those are all gone. Uncle David ate those already.
First down, Eagles.
All right, let's go.
Uncle David, that fucked it up already.
Whose gap was that?
Nigga, that got too much. It's fucked up the kids' food.
We need somebody to close these gaps, man.
Come on, not Saquon already.
Gain of about 4 on the play. Good tackle.
God almighty, y'all.
All
right, 2nd and 6.
They need to be out there on that defense.
They're getting Barkley more involved.
Yeah,
I was afraid of that.
They know he's dominant on that run game.
All right, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. They're probably gonna mark it as 3rd and 1. Yep, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. We can't fuck with Barkley.
No, we knew that coming.
All right, D-line, stack the box. Stack the box. Stack the box. There you go.
We have been saying that we need to lock that down. If we can't,
we let that man get 3 on a stacked box. Come on, man.
We have a real big problem.
They almost fumbled it. They almost fumbled it. They still got 3 yards out of that. Get off your blocks. I'm tired of screaming that during streams, man. I'm tired of it. Get off your blocks. You are 1-on-1. Get off your freaking blocks. Tired of this garbage. There we go. Thank you. That's what I needed. 2nd and 7. God, if I got to say that on stream one more time. Y'all killing me with this. 2nd and 7. Watch your coverages. There you go, D-line. Good job. 3rd and 5. All right. Now watch these little short passes, man. Watch these little short passes. This is where they're gonna try to get one on you. Check that coverage. 3rd and 4. JC sees it. JC sees it. There you go.
Yes. Don't let him go. Get it. Good job.
Oh! That's a sack, baby! Let's go! Mr. Trevin Wallace with a sack. Row, row. I'm just having fun with it at this point. Beautiful sack, man. Beautiful sack. Oh, and that ball came out. The ball came out.
No good. No good. No good. No good.
The kick is up, and it is to the right. No good. Let's go.
That's it. Boy,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
look, that was a good start.
Let's go.
Now we need to capitalize.
That's right. Good job, defense. I'm proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. We bent, but we didn't break.
We need 7. We need 7. No threes. No
That's
threes.
Right. That's
Bitch,
right.
We ain't Kobe Bryant. We don't shoot threes.
That's a fact. We bent, but we didn't break on defense, man. I'm so proud of this unit, man.
We got something to prove out here today, fellas.
Facts.
Well, we're gonna ride back home to some ACDC, me and them black boy.
I'm gonna be rocking some Sweet Caroline if we win this thing. You already know we got a tradition around this bitch, man. You already know.
I gotta get me a damn haircut, boy. My shit looking rough. Oh well, fuck it. I might fuck around and go to Fro.
Nah, man, it looks good, man. It looks good.
Yeah, my shit look like somebody poured some goddamn milk in my shit. But some snap crackers, huh? Goddamn, for sure, boy.
Yo.
So, Corey, you were right. They have just downgraded Jonathan Brooks to being out.
He's out. It's over for him.
Yeah.
Out.
I knew it. I tried to tell y'all we should have drafted Braylon Allen. Nobody wanted to hear that. No, Brooks is the best running back in the draft. No, Brooks is this and that, the third. Bro, he ain't the next thing since sliced bread. He's got an ACL tear.
Yeah, we should have got somebody that ain't got no injuries.
I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to create the next Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams. I get it. But that ain't it.
Bro,
you don't do that by drafting a guy that's already got an ACL tear.
That's never going to happen. Jonathan Stewart and motherfucking what's his name was the two best running backs we had.
Double trouble. It ain't
so
we can come close, but it ain't going to happen, man. Not the way we had it before.
The Chuba Express.
The Chuba Choo Choo. Let's go, boy. The Chuba Express. I love it.
Just got hurt.
Yes.
Chuba just got hurt.
Don't say that. Don't say that shit.
If Chuba
Bro,
gets
it's
hurt,
catching on, man. The Chuba train. The Chuba train.
The running back.
Remember where it started, baby. Remember where it started. Y'all better give me credit. Remember where it started. I started that. 2nd and 3. Nah, Chuba's fine, man. Chuba's all right. There he goes. First down. Man, here comes the flags again. Man,
It's against Philly.
better be. Better be.
Hold him. Let's go. And that's the
We love
Carolina
to see
Panthers.
it.
First down.
Let's go,
Wow.
baby.
Picture that.
And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on him.
Yes.
Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. What a throw, wide open to Adam Thielen. First down, Panthers. Yes, sir. And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on him. I never get tired of that. Bro, how does he get wide open like that?
That's Adam Thielen.
Gardner Johnson was like deep safety threat right there. He didn't even come up. First and 10.
Let's go. Let's go, Chuba.
Chuba with a 5-yard run. Chuba, Chuba, choo, choo. I'm telling you, that's going to catch on. I'm telling you, it is. It's already starting. What'd they call him again? They said the Chuba locomotive.
Come on, boys. I need 7 out of
Gotta
this.
love it.
I need 7 out of this.
Come on, Bryce.
And that's a first down. The Hubbard.
Chuba for the first down. Chuba, Chuba, choo, choo. The train is leaving the station, baby.
Hey, if he wouldn't have done it, if that dude wouldn't have caught his foot, he'd have been gone.
Facts. Look
He
at all
was
that
getting ready
green
to
he
break
had
out.
right
He was
there.
getting ready to
Look at
break
all that
loose.
green. And that's another Panthers first down. Dabble.
And this is another Carolina Panthers touchdown.
We hope. We hope, man. Come on, Bryce. Safety
Way to
came
stay
up.
on your
Safety
feet,
came
Chuba.
up.
Way to stay on your feet, Chuba. Let's go.
Good job, Chuba. Good run.
Look, they out there laughing.
Gain it 2. That's a setup. What you setting up for? Eagles suck. Eagles suck.
Chuba's going to the ice pack after this
Let's
one.
go. Get this touchdown. Come on. Let's go, Bryce. Dump off. That's a tackle for a loss. Yeah. 3rd and 10. I would have just tossed that away, man. Okay, man. You had one job over there, bro. You let him get over there and tackle Chuba, man. Cade. Hold your block, bro. 3rd down conversions, 3 for 7 for both teams. He got that snap off. That's bull crap.
Hey, look. Chuba Hubbard's
all right.
already got 1,000 yards this season.
Yes, sir.
This is his first 1,000-yard season.
Timeout, Panthers. So we got 2 left.
Let's go, Chuba.
Use them wisely, Dave. Use them wisely, because once they're gone, bro. In a game like this. We got to be smart. Come on, Bryce.
Oh, they're saying they're having communication problems, y'all.
That makes sense.
They're saying Bryce is getting the calls late.
Yeah. All sides.
Oh, yep, that's on sides. They finally got him this time. Okay, incomplete. Man, I would have just tossed that ball away with all that pressure on him.
He butt through that interception.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was worried about. With all that coverage down there in the end zone. Let's see what he sees. All right, let's break this down. Good pocket.
Legette could have caught that if he would have went.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to throw that. I would have thrown that away, bro. Oh, Excel.
Holy
You're exactly
shit.
right. He could have.
Somebody, they just posted on Facebook, they said the tickets for today's game with the Giants and the Saints were as low as $2.
Good.
Damn.
Juba, oh my God, good effort, man. Good effort, Juba.
Oh, damn.
Dang, man, down to the 11. 4th and 2. All right, here we go. Decision time. What do you think?
Go for it, Dave. Go for it, Dave. Yeah, we going for it. Let's show Carolina Panther football.
We got some short yardage plays. I'm in support of it.
No, go for it, dude. They ain't got nothing to lose. What?
4th and 2.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Let's go.
Go!
Not making it.
Is that our ball? Is that our ball?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Good shit, Bryce. Good shit, Bryce.
What a catch, Adam! What a catch! Let's go, Adam! 4th down conversion.
Okay, what we looking like?
Woo!
Adam Thielen.
Yeah, but it should have been intercepted.
And that's the Panthers' first down. Terrible.
What you doing, big guy?
Let's go. Finished it. Finished it.
Okay.
Finished it. Run it in. Run it in. Run it in. Run it in. Oh, my God. Stupid tearaway jerseys, man. Stupid tearaway jerseys. That should have been a touchdown. Ugh. Are you kidding me with that? Bruh. The tearaway jersey.
Come on. Run it,
We
Bryce.
down to
Run
the
it, Bryce. Damn,
He's like, man, get this garbage out of my way.
He ripped his jersey. Y'all see that?
No, that was
Cuba!
man.
Is he in? Yo, Icky, stop, man. Stop. Icky, stop trying to pick a fight, bro. Oh, that spin move. Chuba! Oh! I think he's in, too. Y'all.
They better not
Review it. Review it. Referees, review it. They're not going to, though. They're not going to. He's over the line.
Yeah, Dave. Good job, Dave.
Review that. Thank you, Dave. Yes. Challenge flag. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, he got it. He got it. That's a good angle. Touchdown.
They better not shit us like they did with that Adam Thielen catch last
That's
week.
it. That is it.
That's what they doing.
Bro, you cannot tell me that's not it. Boy, I swear to God, if these referees do this again.
No.
Oh, Lord. Don't do this to me, refs. Don't do this to me.
Say nothing.
Y'all better call it this time. If we lose this challenge, we're down to one timeout. Y'all realize that, right?
Yeah.
One timeout for this entire half is not going to cut it.
He crossed that goal line, bro.
Yep, he did.
We better not get shit.
I swear to God, they better not call this one bad.
That would be 2 touchdowns in 2 weeks that we got shitted out of because
That's right.
They can't see.
Robbed. Straight thievery robbed.
Yeah, they robbed Thielen for that touchdown last week.
That was complete garbage. There's not a single Panthers fan or a single fan from outside of the Panthers fan base that didn't call that a touchdown.
Right.
Go find me one. Go find me one, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Boy, I swear to God, if you rob Chuba, man, don't do it. Oh, Lord.
I think they're going to give it to us.
They're taking too long.
And that's a Carolina Panthers touchdown.
Ain't official yet.
No, it ain't.
What? What?
Touchdown.
Are you serious? That is bullshit.
Touchdown. We got the touchdown anyway, Chuba. Good job, Chuba.
Chuba touchdown. I'm still pissed, though. I'm still pissed. That's a touchdown that we got robbed of yet again.
You won't rob that one.
Yeah, Chuba says, rob this, bitch.
You do this, motherfucker.
Try to rob that. And the extra point is no good.
I need to send my
Come on,
coworker.
Eddie.
He is a Philadelphia fan. I told him.
Come on, man. You got to fix these kicking problems, man. What is going on here? All right, good hold. That's all Eddie right there. That's all Eddie. The hold is good. The snap is good.
He missed. Oh, my God.
It's Eddie.
What in the world? That's 2 weeks in a row.
It's 100% Eddie. Because you look at the snap and you look at the hold. It is perfect. Look at it and tell me that ain't perfect.
Everything on it was perfect.
Yep. That's all Eddie.
He got all that hype about being in the league, and now he's fucking it up.
Oh, my God. We got a 2-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. 16-14 in Philadelphia. Bro, I'm still pissed, man. I'm still mad at that touchdown they robbed us of. I'm still mad at it. That cost us a timeout, man. That's why I'm mad.
Shout out to Adam Thielen, because that pass was almost. Shout out to Thielen, because he saved the interception.
Yep.
Yeah. That was that close from being picked off.
Whoa. Barkley's outgained Derrick Henry. Holy crap!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, he should after today. He did that before he came in here, though. That's what's scary. Ah, Josie, you got to work on getting off your block, Brody. That's what you got to work on. Uh-oh. Here he comes again. Barkley's waking up. We're in trouble. We do not have a run defense.
No, that's something that we need to address.
Yep. I want this entire dang D line cleaned out at the end of the year. I want it all cleaned out. Run up and tackle him, man. Don't be pussies about it. Golly! Excuse my French, kids. But sometimes, man, you just gotta let them know. Sometimes you gotta let them know. They're being cowards out there. Run up and tackle the man. He's not Superman. Get him. Get him. Yes, that's a sack. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, defense.
Yeah. 94, big boy. Who's trying to call?
And that's a Carolina Panthers sack.
That's right. Trying to call.
Hey, Sean Robinson, let's go.
Who was that?
Hey, Sean Robinson with the sack.
Trying to call me, man. On Messenger. Oh no. Oh no. There goes Hurts for big yardage. Hold on. Let me mute up real quick. Let me find out.
It's crunch time. It's crunch time.
When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
Wow. That was literally his longest run of the season. Are you serious? 35 yards, his longest run?
Already babysitters are our favorite.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Is that why we get quick gold daily visits? It's also why we check your air conditioner and your furnace. Don't free water quality company. You know, really listen to this. See for yourself what's got everything.
Yeah.
Priority Advantage is the easiest way to take care of your home.
It's only $19.99. Experience.
Toyotathon is on. Now's the time to get an exciting new Toyota. Camry. Wait, what? RAV4 Hybrid. Tundra. And more.
Yeah, y'all going up to Texas first.
2024 months or 36 months. What's the 359? Toyota RAV4.
Tis the season for Toyota.
All right, sorry about that. I know who it was that was trying to call me though. But
Hey, Corey,
yeah. as I was saying because I was muted, SMU has made the playoffs officially, and they deserve to be in. After playing really well against my Clemson Tigers in the ACC championship and falling short, they played well this year. They earned it, you know, and I respect it. As a Clemson fan, I respect it.
Y'all
They'd be
got Texas
stupid not to put them in.
Y'all first game is against Texas.
I'm telling you, it takes some big backbone and spine to play against my Clemson Tigers all 4 quarters and almost come back, man, and come within 3. I got respect for that, and I think the committee respects it too. Come on, defense. There we go. Good stop. Good stop. We got good goal line D. Let's keep it going. Dude, Barkley ain't doing nothing in the red zone. He ain't doing nothing in the red zone, bro. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. There we go, Xavier Woods. Open field tackle on Smith. Excellent job. Yes. That's what I need from you. That's what I've been waiting to see from this man right here. Look at that speed. Look at the effort on this play. Show me more of that, Xavier. Shut me up about you, man.
Oh, no.
Do more of that, please.
JC Horn. Don't let JC Horn be hurt. JC Horn can't be hurt.
Oh, no. Man,
Here we go
today,
again.
man. Not today.
Here we go again.
Of all the games, man, for him to get hurt in, man. Not today.
It seems like every game we play, bro, somebody gets hurt that we need.
Ah. Dang it. We can't afford to have that man hurt right now. We cannot. This is too critical of a game. We got to have him out there. Nobody else can cover like that man can in our corner room. Nobody. Elevate Chow Smith Wade. Elevate Chow. I want him in. This is what we've been grooming him for, man. This is exactly what we've been grooming him for. Put him in. What y'all think? Who should we put in there if JC's down? Let me know something. Let me know something, man. Yeah, y'all can answer the question too, you know what I mean? Anybody want to answer my question, go for it. Who we putting in because of JC Horn hurt?
Man, honestly, let's see. It ain't nobody with that quality with the quality that he's got.
That's what I'm saying. Chelsea Smith Wade, maybe. We've been training him up.
You got Bartholomew, you got Blackshear. Oh no, Bartholomew's the cornerback. Caleb Evans, Caleb Farley, who's out.
No.
Mike Jackson, Dane Jackson.
Who we putting in?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we don't really have too many options, man.
They're putting Woods on him? Oh, come on, man. Touchdown. Katara? Who was that? Who is this dude? Who is this dude? Nah, man. Lazy coverage. Lazy coverage. Any one of y'all could have knocked that ball down. Any one of y'all. No good on the. Oh, shoot. No good on the PAT? Who's this flag on? Please be the Eagles. Please be the Eagles. No, why? Chow! Come on, man! Oh my God, Chow! They're going for two? Chow. This was your fault, man. This was your fault that they're going for two right now. This is 100% your fault.
The 1 yard line.
This is 100% his fault. And they got it. Dang it, Woods! Make the tackle! You're standing right in front of him, for God's sakes! You're staring him right in the eyeballs! God almighty! Woods needs to go today, man. I done had enough of Xavier Woods. That pissed me off. Nah, heck no. You're staring the man right in the doggone eyeballs and you won't make the tackle. You know you can stop him and you don't do it.
Oh, boy,
Bro, since when is this man caused a problem for you today? Since when? Man up.
Ooh-wee. So, on another note, Atlanta and Minnesota tied up 21-21.
Man, don't tell me that. Don't tell me. Do not tell me that right now.
Saints are up 14-3.
Oh, that's expected, though. That's expected. The Giants are trash.
Bucks are still up 14-10.
All right. That's manageable. That's manageable. We need the Bucks to lose. There's still a chance. I need the Vikings to wake up, though.
Well, Vikings got the ball right now with 35 seconds left in the game on their 25-yard line.
We need the Vikings to wake up. This is the time for them to wake up.
Damn, the Jets are beating the Dolphins.
Oh, shoot. I bet you it ain't Tua's fault.
20-15 right now.
Yo, Tua, where you at, bro? Where you at? Don't let Aaron Rodgers beat you, bro. Don't let Aaron Rodgers and them trash Jets beat you. Come on now. Y'all are better than this. I know you're not making the playoffs, Miami, but come on, man. You gonna let the money bag Jets beat you?
Jets got a field goal, so they're up 23-15.
Oh my God, man. I'm sorry, but I'm done with Xavier Woods. That was freaking garbage.
Yeah, something's got to give, man. Something's got to give.
That was pure garbage. You're staring the man right in the freaking eyeballs and you won't make the tackle on the 2-point conversion. There's something wrong with this man fundamentally. When you stare at a man in the face, you can't make a tackle. Man up, man. Grow a spine. He ain't Superman. Go tackle him. You handled your business on an earlier play. You can't man up on that play? Man.
So, Corey, we were talking about Winfield, right?
Yeah.
He just suffered a knee injury.
Oh my God. And the Falcons tied it up 21 all. Because the Vikings had that lead, man. It was like a 21-13 lead. Come on, Bryce. Do something, man. Okay, 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards. We'll take it. Whatever they want to give us, man. Adam Thielen. 3rd and 5. I'm sorry about people's headphones because headphone warning on that jump man with Woods with that 2-point conversion reaction. I ain't trying to break nobody's eardrums. Come on, Bryce.
First down.
First down. Let's go. Hey, Adam Thielen.
All right, boys, we need to answer back.
What a catch, Adam. What a catch. And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on him. Let's go.
What are you doing with it?
We need this. We need to
Come
answer
on, Bryce.
back.
Come on.
We need an answer back right now.
Okay. That's another 4
Yeah,
yards.
we need to get this
4 or
end
5
zone,
yards.
man. God damn.
Good job, David. I mean, is that all we can get him open for, though? Is those 5-yard chunk plays?
2 games ago, the motherfucker was getting open for 25 and 30 yards.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is that all we could do with him? Nah, I refuse to believe that's all we could do with him. Come on, boys.
No. He can go for that deep ball.
Oh, yeah, he can. Garner Johnson's had him covered, though. Deep.
But I think
there's the sweep and tackle for a loss.
Because of the interception Bryce is playing,
3rd down.
He's throwing close.
Hey, give the Eagles credit, man. They're playing flag-free football right now, for the most part.
Definitely.
We're trying to make them make a mistake, but they're not doing it. We got to make them make mistakes. That's the key here. We can mess up that communication. We can mess up their flow. Because, I mean,
Go, Bryce, for that first. Get out of bounds, yes.
Look at that run. Look at that run. Let's go, Bryce. First down, baby. If they call that holding, I swear to God, who did it? Who did it?
That's on Slade.
Oh, that's on Slay?
Boy,
they got Darius Slay. Let's go.
Yo, hold on. We just got away with the damn delay of game call.
Wow.
Because that clock was at 0 before
Yeah, it was.
0.
Beautiful, Bryce. Let's go. And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on them. Let's go, baby. Toss play. Block. There you go. Give him a couple yards.
CJ Gardner-Johnson just went down.
Oh, wow. That's a big injury for the Eagles right there.
Real big injury.
That means we can hit some deep passes on them. It's time, y'all. It's time. Hey, Bryce, pay attention. Can we get David Moore open for a deep pass? Maybe. Maybe, please. Yes. I'd love to see it.
Hey, look, that's the second time he's been hurt today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude's a trooper. I gotta give him credit. He is playing through these injuries because he was either questionable or doubtful for this game, and he came in and played. We're forcing the Eagles to have all hands on deck. Think about that. That's how much they respect us.
Shot the trash. Trash.
Oh, God. Mm. All right. Elsewhere in the NFL, Pittsburgh is leading Cleveland 27-7. Let me update these scores. We got a 14-3 lead Saints over the Giants. We got a 28-21 lead by the Vikings over the Falcons. We got a 14-10 Buccaneers lead over the Raiders. We got a 10-6 lead Jacksonville over Tennessee. We got a 23-15 lead Jets over the Dolphins. That is what is going on right now. I'm liking those Vikings right now. Shut down them Falcons, baby. I need the Raiders to do something today, man. If you're gonna do something, today is the day, Raiders. Oh wow. Nasty hit on Connor Johnson right there. Wow.
They're in the drawer.
Send a friend request by a Panthers fan. There we go. Come on, Bryce. Screenplay got blown up. Screenplay got blown up. Oh, come on, man. It was right there, bro. If that throw had been a little higher. Come on, Bryce. 3rd and 8. Chuba for a run play. Okay. Here we go. Gut check time. Are we kicking a field goal or are we going for it?
We're going to go for it.
4th and 2. We're going for it. Let's go, boys. Come on. 2 for 2 on 4th down conversions. Let's make it 3 for 3. Pass interference. Flag. Flag that. Where's the flag? Bro. Are you serious? Oh my God. Ah! That is tough to watch right there. That is tough to watch. coming. I wanted that one so bad. All right, we got to play some defense. We can still do this, guys. We can still do this. But that hurt, man. That hurt. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That hurt. I can't believe that didn't get flagged. You know what? Yes, I can. Yes, I can believe it because the refs have been screwing us all year long.
All year.
Yes, I can believe it. That was some grade A bull crap right there. Oh my god, man. Y'all rob a touchdown at Cuba, cost us a timeout. Y'all refuse to call some of these flags, man. And it's just, bruh. Who is assigning these refs to these games, man? Because whoever it is does not know what they're doing. Either that or they know exactly what they're doing. Which one is it? $8:35 to play. All right, we got a 6-point deficit at the moment to the Eagles. We need a turnover right now. This is it right here. I want a turnover. First down, Eagles. Yeah, we're putting everybody in the box again. That's, yeah. 3 catches, 28 yards, though. For A.J. Brown, we're limiting him. He's not doing much. First and 10. Yep, there goes Barkley again. Nah, you were down, Barkley. You were down. You were down, bro. Second and 1. They're going to want him again. Get him. Yeah, good stop. Good stop. Third and 1. Come on, defense. 1,615 rushing yards this season, most in franchise history. Barkley. I knew that once they got him out of New York, he was going to do something somewhere, man. Wooded box. Gut check time when we lost. Because our D-line is trash. Our D-line is straight trash. Wow, man. Come on, defense. Stop being soft. Come out there and play. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes, that's a sack. Let's go. Juicy Jewel again, baby. Juicy Jewel again. Let's go. Juicy Jewel is having a heck of a year, man. Oh, he slid. He slid. He didn't want no part of Josie Jewell. Everybody afraid of that dude, man. Everybody's afraid of him except for Barkley. There you go. Jewel, you gotta make Barkley fear you, bro. You gotta make him fear you. He don't fear you right now. Barkley says, I'm gonna run straight over you. How you gonna challenge that? What you gonna do about that? Show him what you gonna do about that. Show him your teeth, Jewel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shoot, man. You didn't give him any help over there? Dude, Chow can't do that by himself, man. That's a talented wide receiver. Get him some help. Send somebody back there instead of blitzing everybody. I need one more person back there. I don't know why we thought that was a good idea, putting Chow Smith Wade against Mr. A.J. Brown by himself. That's A.J. Brown versus a rookie, dude. Get him, get him, get him! Bro, thank you. Thank you. I was about to say, if that dude broke through again. He's so squirrely, man. He's so
Our defense
shifty.
shut down, man. Our defense is shut down.
He's already got 124 yards. I estimated he was going to get about 150 today. That was my guess. Somewhere in between 150 and 175. Because of our D-line. Get! Oh, that's a delay of game. That's a delay of game. Let's go. 3 minutes to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just forced Hurts to do this, man. We forced Hurts to beat us over the air. 2nd and 13. We get one more stop. And we force him into that situation where he has to throw it deep into our coverage. I want this, man. I want it. Come on, defense. Yes. Yes, incomplete. Mike Jack. Let's go. One more stop. One more. One more, baby. One more. Beautiful pass deflection. Dude, Mike Jack has got that perfected now. Look at that pass deflection. Absolutely gorgeous. Y'all need to follow that example right there. Every time you see one of those hook routes, do that. Please. Every time. I need to see it on every play. That I see a hook route. Come on, push, 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 push. Get him. That's it. That's it. 47. Oh, shoot. 3 minutes. What are y'all calling a timeout? That's our last timeout. Oh. Oh, my God. Jewel just had a face mask and he just avoided the penalty. We just used our last timeout. We can't stop the clock. Wow. You know what? Screw y'all. Y'all had so many missed calls today. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. Shut up, Eagles fans. Shut up. They're going for it. Shut them down, 4th and 8. Shut them down. They're making a mistake. They're making a mistake. Oh, shoot. That's a delay of game again. That just took him out of field goal range. Let's go. Yeah. 3 minutes left. Nice job, Jesse Joel. Heck of a game, buddy. Bro. And this kicker has missed twice already today. I want y'all to remember that. They're punting. They're punting on purpose. Dang it.
Boy.
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 We got away with that call there.
Yeah, we did.
That face mask. That face
Yeah,
mask,
we did.
yeah.
Oh, my God. That would have been an additional 15 yards, an automatic first.
That would have been game right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, refs, for not calling that one.
And then they tried to get us to jump off sides. We didn't fall for that. So, with the time that's remaining, y'all,
we need a touchdown.
A touchdown will put us up 1 fucking point.
Yes, sir.
That being said, we need to play smart, get the first downs,
use the clock.
Run that clock. And
come on, Bryce.
We cannot afford to let them get the ball again.
Come on, man. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Come on, Bryce.
Come on, Bryce. You driving me to drink more.
I love the Grinch costume. That's funny. Hey, credit to the Eagles fans for getting creative with these costumes, though. That was a good one. All right, Bryce, come on.
Boy, do y'all realize what kind of momentum booster this would be for us to beat Philadelphia?
Oh, come on. God. Look at.
Oh, Excel. Come on, man. What a drop. No. Oh, no. They got him for illegal pass. He was past the line of scrimmage. No, bro. Come on. Oh, my God. Either that or roughing the passer. It's one of the two. It's one of the two.
It needs.
Which one is it?
It needs to be roughing the passer.
What? God! Of course. Of course. Anytime there's a chance. Oh, my God. You gotta be.
Man.
Anytime there's a choice between the two, they're going to choose against us, man. And flag the other thing.
Oh, y'all hurt.
Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce.
Oh! Let's go, Bryce!
Oh! Hey! Let's go, Excel! Let's go! First down, baby! Yes!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Dave, I thought Bryce was sacked right there.
I know, right? It was like 2 or 3 times I thought he was done.
Oh, yeah, he got up out of there. That's the Alabama Bryce coming out.
Come on, Bryce. Yep. Go, Chuba. Go, Chuba. 5-yard gain. That's another Panthers first down. Damn,
baby.
Let's go. 2nd down. 2nd down and 5. Look at that separation wide open in the zone, baby. Oh, you love to see it, XL.
Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce.
Oh, perfect pass, man. Let's go, Bryce. Come on.
Another
Second
first
and 4.
down.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Beautiful pass. Good slant. Good slant. Yeah. Tompkins with the first down. And that's the Panthers' first down. Dab on it. 2-minute warning. Let's go. Oh, boy. This is exactly what I was hoping would happen. Our offense is in control of this situation, not the defense for once.
2-minute warning, guys.
Think about this. Even though we don't have any timeouts, our offense is now in control of this.
Right.
The defense has lost us the last 2 games in these situations. Now is the offense. Let's see what the offense does. Buckle up because it's going to be a wild ride on this drive. I'm trying to warn y'all right now.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
This is our opportunity, boys. This is it. This is it.
This would be.
Keep pounding in the chat, please. Keep pounding in the chat.
This will be a
Hype
big
'em up.
momentum booster.
Yes, sir.
I need some hype in that chat.
This would be a bigger momentum booster than it would have been if we would have beat Kansas City.
Yes, sir. You're right about that.
Yep.
Hey,
this is exactly the scenario we wanted.
I bet you that dude that made that bet second guessing himself right now.
Oh, yeah. He's third guessing himself. Fuck a second.
Oh, my God.
He about to lose that whole $3.1 million.
Bruh, $3.1 million. You imagine how much sleep you would lose on that bet right there?
If we get a touchdown right now.
Oh my God.
we still got to use the clock though, because
that's what I'm saying. Run that clock down.
Run that clock. Yep.
There's a lot of time still left, especially for Saquon.
Spike the ball too.
We got to use that clock.
It's a lot of time for Hurts too.
Yes. Yep.
We have to use that clock to our advantage.
Yep. Use the sidelines. I want some dip and dunk sideline shots.
The only time that clock will stop.
This is what Bryce is good at. Watch this crap right here. This is what I saw at training camp. He's about to show y'all. He looks like a master on those 2-minute drives, bro. Those 2-minute drill situations. Now it's a game time situation.
Let's go, baby.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Let's go. Clock still running. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Urgency. 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 Urgency.
Come on, Bryce.
Urgency. Come on. 2nd and 7.
Go again.
Dang it, XL. Can we please give you a freaking jug machine? Can somebody just gift this man a jug machine for Christmas, please? Golly. Man's got bricks for hands. Soft ass. Soft hands.
He's been selling them. He's been
Soft
selling them
hands, XL.
horses too much. He's been playing with them horses' balls.
Hey, I didn't say it. You did. I didn't say it. You did.
Come on, Bryce.
3rd and 7. Let's go.
Come on, no.
Deep ball, not there. 4th down and 7. He was already in double coverage. Who else did we have open? Right there, right over the middle. Right over the middle. Flat route. I saw it. I saw it. Did anybody else see that?
Yeah.
Flat route. Wide open. Dang it.
We
Bryce,
need
open
this
your
right
eye,
here. We
man.
need this. Come on, Bryce.
We cannot afford to get Philly this ball back. They can knee it down the rest of the game.
Let's go. Yes! Yes! Adam Thielen for the first! Yes!
Y'all need to see it before I do.
Let's
I'm
go!
like 2 seconds behind y'all.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey! The
Yeah.
drive continues, ladies
I'm
and
a couple
gentlemen.
seconds behind y'all,
And
man.
it's the Panthers' first down. Damn on them. Let's go. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Yes! Use that sideline. Beautiful. Nice, Adam. Nice. 52 seconds.
Hey, look, Adam's showing up, boy.
He's looking a little winded, but he's all right. He's all right.
Adam is showing up, boy.
Yeah, he is. God, what a pass. Beautifully thrown, Bryce. Let's go.
All right, we need that end zone, y'all. We need the end zone.
Adam. Let's go. Come on, Bryce.
Yes! Touchdown! Touchdown, baby!
Yes!
Serious?
On the one! On the one! On the one! It's on the one! It's on the 2-yard line. 2-yard line. 2-yard line, y'all. 2-yard line.
Okay, I'm trying to get dressed.
Come on, y'all.
Oh, God, look good.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Okay.
Excel! Oh, no! He trumped it! It hit the ground, bro! It hit the ground! No! Excel! No, bro! Oh, my God!
Oh, man.
Bro, we gotta fix him, man. We gotta fix him. Regardless of what happens in this game, we gotta fix this, bro. Come on, guys.
Yeah, he never had control of it.
Let's go. Get open, get open, get open, get open, get open. Dang it. 4th down situation again. Dang it, man. Yeah, they called it incomplete. The ball did hit the ground.
Yeah, he didn't have control of it.
Yep, yep. I saw that comment, D1. I just responded to you. All right, 4th and 4. 4th and 4. Game on the line. Game on the line right here. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce.
Because that was your responsibility. I don't want to hear it.
No, you
I spent
she told you to
$10
fucking
on
listen.
that shit.
No, listen. She told you I heard her. Wait.
No! Delay of
So you
game.
don't
What?
go fucking wait.
No,
You
why
was
are we
fault
doing
for
that?
not listening.
Why are we doing that?
I told you while your mom was in the fucking shower to put them toys up and wait because that toy wouldn't work and you were still there messing with it. So it's your fault. I don't want to hear it.
That $10.
Bro, why did we take the delay of game? Why? All right, Bryce, 4th and 9. Here we go. Game on the line. Come on, Bryce. Do not throw it to XL. Do pass interference, please. 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 Please pass interference.
God almighty.
Dang it!
Ball. Well,
Bull
boys,
crap!
it's over.
No. You're not about to. No. Come on, man. You're not about to blame Icky for that one. No, let me see that again. Let me see that again. Let me see that again. That was not a personal foul. That man fell on his own onto the ground. Icky did not bump him. Man, bullcrap. God almighty.
Wow.
Kids, close your ears for a second. Fuck! I'm sorry, I had to do that. I had to do that. Games like this just piss me off, man. God! Dang it! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh my god. Excuse my language, parents. I'm sorry. But that was necessary. That was absolutely necessary on that one. Sometimes you get pissed off enough, man. It's just necessary. Oh my god, man. That's 3 weeks in a row. That's 3 weeks in a row, man. I can't do this anymore, man. Oh my god. As a Panthers YouTuber, I can't keep. Oh my god. Yo. I don't even know what to say anymore to this point. I don't know what to say. I legit do not know what to say. Oh, congrats to the Eagles on a hard fought, well earned victory. You earned it. We made you earn it. We made y'all earn it. Well, whoever bet that 3.1 million just earned the 3.1. I'm sick, bro. Wow. I gotta take a minute, man, after that one. That was wow.
Yeah, that was the final. Yep.
Nah, man. No. D-Dot Sama for life. Get out of my chat, bro. Get out of my chat. Get out of my chat. Somebody block him, please. I'm about to do it myself. I'm about to do my dang self. Timed you out. Get all that garbage off my out of my chat. See, that's a clown Eagles fans, man. Those are the suck, bro. This is what I'm talking about when I say these types of Eagles fans that want to talk all this trash and be all they act like they're all that in a bag of chips and they get all nasty and stuff in my chats. I don't like dealing with those types of Eagles fans. Show me the respectful Eagles fans. Put the respectful Eagles fans in my chat, please. Get this garbage out of my chat. Shout out Isaiah. Dang, so close. Facts. God almighty, man. I mean, we put everything we could into this game. I can't say we didn't. You know what I mean? Like, all right. First things first. Somebody buy XL a freaking jug machine for Christmas. Give this man a jug machine as a Christmas gift. I'm tired of this man's bricks for hands. I'm sick and freaking tired of it. XL, you have had 3 weeks now to solve that problem. You have not done it. Get on the jug machine on Monday and start fixing that problem immediately. I'm tired of you and your soft hands. Secondly, the person I'm mad at is the referees. This is yet another week where the referees have screwed us. And we have zero control over that. There is no excuse for the things that went on in this game. This is the third straight game we should have gotten a win. Guys, do y'all realize we should be on a 5-game winning streak right now? Do y'all realize we should be on a 5-game winning streak right now? But because of Evero's soft zone defense, number one, number two, the referees, and number three, XL's soft hands, bricks for hands, we are now on a 5-game losing streak. We're now on a losing streak. When we have put blood, sweat, and tears into this game. Every single one of these games. There's zero excuses anymore. No, I'm not giving nobody no crutches today. Nobody's getting a crutch. Nobody. You hear me? Nobody. I need y'all to get in that film room on Monday, look at that film, and you show me what went wrong in this game. Never mind the referees. You show me what you did wrong. There's no excuse for that. No excuse for what I'm seeing today. None. No, I'm done being Mr. Nice Guy. I'm done being Mr. Nice Guy today. Because y'all don't deserve it. The players that are cost us this game, y'all know exactly who you are. That's now 3 straight weeks. 3 straight weeks of this. Now, I will say we had a lot of positivity. We had a lot of growth. in these players this year, in the last month, to where these players are playing better. They are showing you blood, sweat, and tears. They're putting everything they can onto the field. But I'm done being Mr. Nice Guy to the players that keep costing us these games. It's time to tighten up. It's time to tighten up. You either tighten up or we find you a new place to play. Period. I'm done with this. Bro, and it's the same players every single game. It's the same players. It's that D line. It's XL with his soft hands. And doggone it, man. I'm still frustrated, bro. Because I know we got more in us than this, man. Yeah, we have the keep pounding mentality. That's true. That's true. I I'm gonna try to keep it positive. I'm gonna try to keep it positive. I'm gonna say if we keep doing what we're doing, eventually it's gonna translate to a win. Eventually it will. I told you it's gonna come to within 7 points. I did say that. And for once, the offense was the star of the show. The offense was the reason we either win or lose this time. As I've said before, we don't have that kind of firepower. We are playing over our heads right now with the talent that we have, which is a good thing, you know. And the fact that we did the best we could to put the offense in that situation instead of the defense is great strategy. But that bullcrap lost challenge, man, we should have just ran it in. We shouldn't have even challenged that. We should have just ran it in. We would have had a timeout in our back pocket. We would have been able to use it. That's another reason where we screwed up. It will be sweeter when we get a top tier talent for next season. That is true. Very true. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to put up with anything under 500 next year. I'm not. As a Panthers fan, I refuse to. After we have an excellent offseason just like we had before, if we have another below 500 year, at the end of that second year of Dave Canales, I refuse to accept it. I refuse to accept it. Because that means somebody needs to get in some hot water. There is no reason. Either we're getting paid as a franchise to lose at that point, or something else is going on. Because there is no reason why we should be below 500 after next year. No reason. I'm at that point. I'm literally at that point where I believe in this front office that much. We have now played three of the biggest contenders in the NFL to within 7 points. You want to tell me that this team isn't poised to break out next year with a great offseason? That's what you're trying to tell me? Man. And somebody's going to try to sell that story too. Watch this. Somebody's going to try to sell it. They're going to say, oh man, the Panthers suck. The Panthers suck. No, we don't. No, we don't. We just held three of the biggest playoff contenders in the NFL right now to within 7. Tell me we suck again. With the talent we just played against, I expected that same result. I did. But what I did not expect is yet another drop performance by XL. What I did not expect is the fact that Woods did not man up on that 2 point conversion. When he was staring the defender, the running back right in the face, did not step up and make the tackle. Man up. I need to see some Steve Smith action on that. I need to see you get angry. I need to see you get physical, Xavier Woods, in those situations. Like, grow some stones, man. You can't just stand there and let this man run you over like a turnstile. No more of that. All right, Xavier? No more of that. Either you want to be here or you don't. He reminds me of Trey Boston back in the day. Trey Boston was so wishy washy, man. He was like a Jekyll and Hyde. At some points he would play, and then other points he would not play, and get lazy on plays and tackles. And I'm like, bro, pick one or the other, man. Either you're good or you're garbage. Which one is it? Because I'm sick and tired of this. You can't keep taking plays off. Like, and I'm seeing the same thing from Woods, and it's pissing me off. And I'm like, come on, man. I'm not going to be as hard on that D line because we already know that D line is trash. We already know it's trash. I'm not, no. I'm not expecting anything more out of that D line than what they're doing right now because we already know they're trash and we need to replace them. And that's not a personal attack against any of these players, you know, character wise, because I love all those guys, as people. And I would sit down and I would have a conversation with all of them. You know what I mean? Be it whatever conversation you want to have. Cause I care about y'all, man. You know. But let's be honest, man. Let's be 100. Let's call it $150, man. When you're on the field, you are trash. You are garbage on run defense. Let's be real, man. I can't just sit here and say they're not. I cannot do that in all good conscience. We all knew what was going to happen with Barkley. We knew. Okay? Let's not pretend we didn't. Let's not pretend we didn't, folks. But the fact that you let Jalen Hurts get one of the longest runs of the year off of you just shows how garbage you are at run defense this year. I don't need to pull up the stats to know that. I don't need to. I saw it with my own 2 eyes all year long. So I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. Oh man. And I'm gonna be real with you as well on this too. I don't think Icky had that personal foul. I don't think that was him. I wanted to take a second look at that, but I don't think that was on him. You know, people are gonna say, "Oh, Icky bumped him onto the ground." and I've seen a lot of acting jobs, by these players. I, especially in college ball, man. If you watch enough college ball, you're gonna see a lot of this fake garbage where they're trying to fake a penalty like that, and some of them still do it in the NFL too, and they get away with it. And that was one of those situations, I think, and it frustrates me because I know that it wouldn't have made a difference anyway, but it's the principle of the thing. You know what I mean? Like the way these refs have been doing this all game. Like you can't just let them. I I, I don't understand this, man. These refs, what boy, y'all stole a touchdown from Chuba. You stole a touchdown from XL. You stole a lot of good plays from us because of stupid penalties that were not actually penalties. And it's so frustrating to watch, man. It really is. I'm gonna pay attention to this Giants game. They're about to do something against the Saints here. 20 seconds left. 14-11 score in New York. But that pissed me off though. Like I don't even understand. I mean, maybe you could make the argument that we shouldn't have challenged that and we should have just ran it in. We would have had the extra timeout. But would the extra timeout have mattered? That's the point I'm trying to make. Would it have mattered? You know, um, and I do respect the fact that we had um, an opportunity to throw it over the top, with Sauce Gardner gone. So I thought, okay, we got a chance here. Gardner Minshew, my bad. Gardner Minshew. With Gardner Minshew off the field, we had a chance. But I'm just sitting here just going, really? Really? XL just choked again because he can't catch the ball? Oh! Incomplete pass for the Giants in the end zone. They're trying, man. They're trying. They took that deep shot to Wandell. Oh, man. That was a crazy pass deflection right there. Shout out Isaiah. It says Falcons lost again, so it takes some sting out of the loss. I mean, but what good does that do for us, man? What good does that do? You know what I'm saying? Like, this Giants game might go to overtime. Yeah, it's going to go to overtime. Ah, wow. Uh, we did everything we were supposed to do in pretty much every facet of this game. Oh, the Giants just missed the field goal with 8 seconds left. The Saints win. Dang it! Since when does Gano miss field goals, bro? What? Since when does Gano miss field goals? Oh my god. Oh, we got blocked. It got blocked. Wow. Giants, your offensive line is trash. Your line is just trash. Pure trash. One giant mistake, 2-10. Sell the team, Giants fans. Got the bags over their heads. Yo, we can't even laugh at that because we were just right there recently, last year. That's the thing. We can't even make fun of them right now. Oh boy, we we came within 7 of 3 of the most dangerous teams in the NFL. Y'all realize how crazy this is? Like, wow, I'm amazed. I'm absolutely amazed. I'm stunned. All right, so man, I have to say, right out of the gate, somebody get Excel a jug machine. Buy him, buy it for him for Christmas. Either have him buy it himself, or have somebody throw it to him. Like something's got to change here. This bricks for hands XL is not going to cut it. We cannot be going into games like this with you dropping passes like that. We cannot do that. It's so frustrating, man. Isaiah says next season. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, I'm sort of falling into that trap right now of getting emotional. And as a Panthers fan, like, it's hard not to do that. Knowing that we know we're not doing anything this year, knowing that either way, whether we win or lose, it's still going to um, get us a solid draft pick and solid players. But man, it's hard not to get pissed at this game, man. It's hard. Like I don't blame you. If you're pissed off like me, I don't blame you. That's 3 weeks now. If you got this type of talent to match up with 3 of the best teams in the NFL, there's no reason why we should be settling for less. Why are we settling for less? You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me see what people are saying. Oh my goodness. And people are now gonna say, yeah, let's get rid of XL because or XL is a bust because he's dropping balls. No, he ain't. Just get him a jug machine. I'm tired of this crap. All of this stuff can be fixed in house. In house. All you have to do is get him a jug machine. All you have to do is get Chuba to carry the ball around the stadium, you know, and have people try to knock that ball out all week. That's how you solve this crap. You don't go out and you get another guy. that's going to do the same thing. I don't understand these people. I don't understand it. We should be like 6 and 7. Exactly. We shouldn't be like 6 and 7. We should be 6 and 7. That's what pisses me off. Because we're doing everything right in the last month. I don't get it. I don't get it. God, man. XL is pissing everybody off today. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Let him know. No. Let him know. Because don't hold back. Let him know. Because that tough love has been working on everybody's this year. And like everybody that has been yelled at or given smoke in the past month has stepped up. Everybody. That includes Icky. That includes Xavier Woods. That includes a bunch of people. Everybody stepped up. XL, it's your time. It's your time to be humbled, man. It's your turn. I'm sick and tired of watching people just throw these players under the bus when they have not previously shown any of these problems. But at the same time, we got to throw tough love at them. That's the answer. There's got to be a line drawn right in the middle. You know what I mean? We you throw just enough smoke at them that it gets their attention, and they say, "Okay, I see what you're saying. I hear you. I'm gonna fix this." You know, there is no stronger motivation than a player seeing all this smoke from everybody and going, "Hey, I need to change. I need to do something." Because looking at his own performance and ignoring all the smoke ain't gonna help you. If you're one of those players that responds to that, you need to be watching and reading all these comments, hearing all this hate, hearing all this toxicity, because that's going to motivate you. That's going to put a fire in you if you're one of those types of players. XL, I need you to be one of those players, man. I need you to get on that jug machine on Monday. I need you to toughen up. I need you to have that keep pounding mentality. I need you to toughen up. Let's get it done. You know, it's one thing if the defender is knocking that ball out of your hands. I get it. I'm not gonna throw smoke at that. What I am gonna throw smoke at is these wide open catches that you drop. That's the ones I'm gonna throw smoke at. And I'm gonna keep throwing smoke until you change it. Because only you could do that. You know how they had the smoke in the bear? Only you could prevent forest fires? With XL, only you could prevent drop passes. So what you gonna do about it? You gonna sit there and act like, oh, woe is me. I should have had those passes back. I wish I had them back. Stop living in the past, man. The past is the past for a reason. Move forward. Progress. Catch the ball next time. Toughen them hands up. Man, there's a lot of jokes I can make right now, but I'm not going to. There's a lot of dirty jokes I can make right now, but I'm not going to. Out of respect for the families, man. Out of respect for the kids, I'm not going to do it. All the people in private chat are gonna get them though. After this stream, y'all are gonna have some fun with me tonight. I'm telling you that right now. Matter of fact, I'm about to start right now. Dang. I'm not gonna tell y'all what I typed, but it was funny as heck. Oh my god, I'm horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lord forgive me, man. Lord forgive me. But yeah, XL, you need to hit that jug machine hard, man. On Monday. Real talk though. I don't know what's going on with you, but this bricks for hands thing has got to stop. It's got to stop, bro. You're supposed to be our number one wide receiver. It, we drafted you number one for a reason. We drafted you number one for a reason, bro. Make XL catch balls for 8 hours straight in practice. Got him. You heard the man, coach. You heard the man. I don't know about 8 hours, but hit him with those four, man. They can only have like 4 hours like practice all day. I think it is. Uh, any more than that, I think it's too much though. But these guys got to eat. They got to rest. They got to have lives. You know what I mean? But 4 hours though, make them catch passes for the entire 4 hours. I mean, nonstop catching passes. I don't want to see him doing nothing else. Stretch, warm up, and then catch passes. Do not put him in. Do not put him in the 8 for 8s for the first 2 days. I don't want to see that. Do not put him on the 11 on 11s until he is ready to catch the ball all week long. On your days off, go catch the ball. When you're at the airport catching a flight back to Charlotte, catch a ball. You know what I mean? Like, this is no. I'm done with this. I'm done with the bricks for hands. You know better. You know better. So, I mean, I'm just applying the right amount of smoke, man. That's all I'm doing. And this dude's gonna learn. Because everybody else on this team so far has been that type of learner. They saw that smoke and they said, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm gonna do something about it. I'm tired of hearing all the smoke. I'm gonna do something about it. Now I'm about to get on Woods' butt. You got an NFL running back staring you right in the face on a 2-point conversion try. And you telling me you're just going to stand there. That pissed me off, yo. That pissed me off. I don't put up with that. No. Get out your Narnia. Get out the wardrobe. Focus on the game. God almighty, man. It's like Trey Boston all over again. You got to use your brain, bro. You got to stop being lazy. I don't know what is going on with you in these situations where your mind just wanders off. I don't know whether you see looking at a cheerleader. I don't somebody in the stands. I don't know. You ain't looking at the ball carrier. I know that. But in that case, you were. And if you're looking straight at a ball carrier, running straight at you, full speed, don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. That's the kind of garbage that pisses me off. Have Josie Jewell's mentality. Josie Jewell ain't scared of nothing on this field. AJ Klein wasn't scared of nothing on this field. Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis were not scared of anything on this field. Use that mentality and go tackle him. I don't care if he's freaking Andre the freaking Giant. Go tackle him. Bro. Just because he is leading the league in running yardage does not mean that this dude isn't tackleable. We've proven that several times today. That's what makes me mad. Stop being a coward. And I want you to learn that from this point forward in the season. Stop being a coward. Man up, ball out. We all know you can do it. Stop being lazy. Now, if you're confused about a play and you're out of coverage, that's on Avero. Because Avero's been calling some zone defenses out here, and he's been screwing everybody up. So I get it. But when you're standing face to face with a 200, how big is Saquon Barkley? Somebody tell me. How big is Saquon Barkley? Because I guarantee you, you are almost the size of Saquon Barkley. And you got him staring you right in the face, running straight at you. What you gonna do? You're not just gonna stand there and be a practice dummy. No. You're gonna run right at him and you're gonna meet him. Face to head on. Face to face. Eyeball to eyeball. You're gonna say, I'm not letting you get past me. I'm gonna be a brick wall. That's what you need to do. That's what I need to see you do. Stop being a coward. That goes for everybody on this defense. If you get intimidated by a certain player, stop being a coward. I don't care how big they are. Play bigger. Play bigger than they are. Act like you're bigger than they are. Perfect example of that, Chad Smith-Wade. Look at the size of this dude. Look at the size of Dante Jackson when he was playing. Did he let these guys intimidate him? Heck no. Neither one of these dudes did. They came out there and they got pissed. They had a Steve Smith mentality. You're not getting past me. I'm going to shut you down. And they did. And they did, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't just sit there and let them beat them. They didn't just sit there and let them get burnt, let themselves get burnt. No, no. They came out there and they took care of business. They manned up, they grew a spine, and they tackled him. They tackled their guy. I don't need to see that anymore. Woods, I've had my issues with you all year long. I'm gonna be real with you. I've had my issues with you all year long, and most of it's had to do with coverages. And I believe part of that is on Evero Jara. So I'm going to take some of the smoke away from you because of that. Because there's a lot of conversations about Evero putting this defense in zone defense again, in these situations. So I'm not giving you a complete pass right now, but I am going to let you know that some of this is on you, some of it isn't. Because you look lost out there, you didn't know where to go. But when you are faced with those situations where you are staring a running back in the eyes, remember what you learned over the years. As a defensive player, remember what you have learned. You don't want these guys intimidating you. You look them straight in the eyeballs and you say, screw you. I'm going to let you run into me and I'm not going to let you pass me. You got to have the screw you mentality. That's what I need to see him in this man to convince me. That's what I need to see. If I don't see that and I see him continuously getting cooked like that, get him the heck out of Carolina. We're going to find somebody else that won't do that. End of the year. We will find you a replacement. We will pay top 5 money in the safety pool for you. For your replacement. You want motivation? There's your motivation. Hop to it. Now, these referees, that goes to show they've been doing this all year. They've been doing this all year, though. That's not new. Show me where they haven't been. Oh, man, they robbed Chuba of a touchdown, man. That pisses me off. They robbed XL of a touchdown. No, that was Adam Thielen. It was Adam Thielen, my bad. They robbed Adam Thielen of a touchdown last week. And I'm not one to complain about referees. I'm really not. But this ain't the Chiefs game no more. This ain't the Chiefs game no more. I present to you Exhibit B of these referees screwing us over. They don't like us. They're biased against us on a lot of these calls. And they can try to cover it up with not calling the face mask. They can try to cover it up with not calling a couple of these plays, these penalties that we probably did to try to balance it out. No, we see through the curtain. Okay? We see through the curtain. We see through the fake lies. We see through the cover ups. We see through the nonsense. You don't like us. Every game we are battling against ourselves, the referees, and the other team. It's a fact at this point. And it's a fact that I'm fed up with. I'm fed up with watching that. NFL, do something about these referees, please. They're getting out of control. Every team that has played the Chiefs has complained about the referees. Every one of them. But this is happening every single week when we play a game. This ain't just a Chiefs game. That's what's pissing me off. The fact that we had to use a challenge and these people did not use a review to see if Chuba got in or not today pisses me off. The fact that you spent that long looking at the Adam Thielen touchdown and you did not call that a touchdown. After it was blatantly obvious it was a touchdown. Every single fan, even people outside of our fan base, even said it was a touchdown, and you still ruled against it. Tell me these refs aren't biased. Tell me these refs are not biased against us. We weren't even playing the Chiefs when that happened. We were not even playing the Chiefs when that happened. God, irritates me. As a Panthers fan, it irritates me to no end when I see that crap. Now we can argue who's offsides, who's false start, who's doing stupid stuff. You know what I mean? That's one thing. Pass interference is another argument. That can go back and forth. But when we got something going on like that, where it's costing us points, no, dog. Every single time when we get into these situations, every time, and it's even halfway controversial, these refs will rule against it. Every time in the last 3 weeks. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, NFL, because I have yet to see you guys prove me wrong on that. And I'm not one to harp on referees. I'm telling you, I'm not. I'm a fair man. If the referees are doing a good job, I'm going to tell you the referees are doing a decent job. And I'm going to be fair about it. I'm going to be respectful about it. I'm not a sore loser. I'm not one of those people that is going to complain and say, oh, well, this game was on the refs, blah, 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 blah. When it wasn't. I'm going to call it like I see it. Haven't I been doing that from day one? You already know this. If you've been on this channel for long enough, you already know this. Even people that knew me before I became a YouTuber knows this. Because I was all over social media doing the same thing I'm doing right now. Like, did we do something to the refs or something? Yeah, exactly, Isaiah. That's my question. Did we do something to piss off the NFL to where they put out these garbage refs to our games and assign them to us? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, if you think back, to Clayton Blakeman in Super Bowl 50, that's when it really started. That's when it really, really started. We were not supposed to have what we had. We were not supposed to do what we did. And it pissed off the entire league. I mean, did you think there were not going to be repercussions when you pissed in their cereal bowl? Did you think there weren't going to be repercussions? Come on. But it's 2024. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's 2024. Y'all still hate us that much? Even after all this time? Come on, man. What? I don't understand. Did we piss off Vegas that much? That, with the betting and everything, that they said, you know what? We're going to send the worst referees to every single Panthers game so that if We have a $3.1 million bet on the line. Of course, we're going to favor it towards the Eagles. Of course, we're going to put out as many referee calls as we can. Is that where that money actually is going to? You going to pay the refs? I think that's where part of it's going. God almighty. Now I'm just making up conspiracy theories, but still, man, come on. This is ridiculous. And the thing is, like, people are going to try to use that conspiracy theory. But the thing is, this was going on, like, way before that bet was made. Way before that bet was made. This ain't got nothing to do with that bet. This ain't got nothing to do with the Chiefs games because, yeah, everybody's been complaining about the Chiefs games and the referees during the Chiefs games. This ain't got nothing to do with the Chiefs games anymore. We are now 2 weeks out from that Chiefs game, and they're still doing it. They're still doing it. Hey, Roger Goodell, your useless butt as a commissioner of the NFL needs to do something about this. You got extended for how much money? And every time you touch the NFL, never mind. Every time this man touches anything NFL wise, it goes to crap. So never mind. You know what? The NFL committees need to do something about this. The NFL committees, do something about this. Rein in your referees. Because this is unacceptable. After Super Bowl 50, we have only been to the playoffs one time, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but I mean, for the most part, that had nothing to do with the referees. That was purely on us being a terrible team and hiring the wrong people and getting the wrong players. But my point is, man, the committees need to do something about this. This is it's unacceptable. You got players around the league complaining about this. This ain't just about the Chiefs game. This is players around the league and fans around the league complaining about this. Do something, please. We need clean games. All right, I'm gonna get off that. I'm gonna get off my soapbox. Let's see what's going on around the league here. We got the Saints beating the Giants with a missed field goal by Gano that got blocked. We've got Pittsburgh beating the Cleveland Browns 27-14. I expected that one to happen. We got Minnesota blowing out the Atlanta Falcons. Beautiful score right there of 42-21 in Minnesota. I expected that to happen, and I'm happy it did. You got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers beating the Raiders 28-13. Sadly, I saw this one coming as well. I was hoping the Raiders would put up a little bit more of a fight, but apparently they did not. You got Jacksonville beating the Tennessee Titans 10-6. Expected. Both teams are trash right now. You got Miami beating the Jets 32-26. Which, I mean, further proves that Aaron Rodgers is just not the answer in New York. Aaron Rodgers, oddly enough, was not the reason they lost this game, though. 27-39, 339 yards and a touchdown. It was the Jets defense that allowed this one to happen. And the thing is, like, the Jets had 402 yards for this game. Miami had 375. Same amount of first downs, basically. You know, they went to overtime, and Miami won with a touchdown on a perfect pass from Tua. who went 33 for 47, 331 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I mean, shout out to a good win, but not an impressive win. You should have never had to go to overtime if that Dolphins defense had done their job. Law, oh Falcons. Isaiah says. Oh man. You ain't joking, buddy. You ain't The Falcons are on the downside. Wow, man. I mean, it's beautiful to watch, man. It really is. Um, Seattle's leading the Arizona Cardinals right now, 17 to 10. I've got the Buffalo and Rams game going on right now on my flat screen. 7-7 in LA, and the Rams are about to score. You got San Francisco 7-0 over the Bears. And yeah, it's 3rd and goal Rams. They may get in here. We'll see what happens. But I wanted to take you around the league to show you what's going on because it's been a wild week. It really has. Detroit won against Green Bay on Thursday with a score of 34-31 in a really, really tight game. And Detroit is they're playing their butts off this year. They've earned it. They're a legitimate team. They're a legit #1 team. But here's the thing, though. When you start talking about the Eagles, hold up. We caught them with injuries. And we played them down to 6 points. There's something to be said for that. We have now played the Chiefs to 3 points. We have taken the Buccaneers to overtime. And then we have now played the Eagles to within 6 points. Back to back to back weeks. This is Panthers football consistently lasting 4 whole quarters against 3 of the nastiest playoff contenders right now. 3 of the top 10 nastiest playoff contenders. It doesn't get any better than that. That shows we've got the talent. That shows we've got the players. That shows we can do this. But, I mean, everybody's going to get on XL this week, man. Everybody's going to want him gone. They're going to want him benched. They're going to want something to happen with XL. No, you don't need to do anything with him. You don't need to do jack crap with him. Just put him in front of a jug machine. That's it. Throw the ball to him and put him in front of a jug machine. It is that simple. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that simple. A couple of those passes were underthrown by Bryce. I'll give you that. If you want to use that excuse. But at a certain point, those excuses start to not hold water anymore. Because Bryce is throwing target after target after target today. He's done it for the past 3 weeks. You cannot keep blaming Bryce for these drops when he has been open. You cannot blame Bryce for that. The biggest one was the final drive where he dropped that ball on the 2-yard line. That's the biggest one for me. Wide open. Nobody on him. And I mean, people can blame Bryce for throwing it a little bit underneath, but that's not his responsibility. XL has the ability to dive on that ball and catch the ball. He has the ability to do it. Did he do it? No, he choked. So I don't want to hear that Bryce was responsible for throwing a low pass on that. No, I don't want to hear that. That argument does not hold water anymore. When you go back and you watch that play again, he had every shot at catching that ball without trapping it. I don't want to hear that. You're not going to sell me on that. I'm sorry, you're just not. So, we didn't have a pass rush because Clowney was out. I believe that might have helped us had he been in. But yeah, what we did do well was we contained Hurts. I will say that right off jump here. We contained Hurts. The only times he got out, there were 2 or 3 times where he got out. That was it. But we contained him. And I got to say, I'm very, very pleased with that progress. But he did manage to find little dump off passes, and used his wide receivers, used his safety blankets to get those extra yards. And that's what we got to put a stop to. We've got to have coverage. We got to have safety help. Charles Smith Wade cannot handle A.J. Brown by himself. I'm sorry, Coach Evero. You know it's true. We know it's true. Chow knows it's true. A.J. Brown knows it's true. Jalen Hurts knows it's true. That's exactly why he targeted him. Hurts is not stupid, bro. That is one of the most intelligent NFL quarterbacks you're going to find out there right now. You think he didn't read that? We're still developing Chow. You don't think he didn't know that? Come on. You're banking on the fact that Chow can handle him by himself on a one-on-one sideline play. Medium range. That's what you're trying to tell me, bro? Nah. Nah, man. Nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying that, bro. Nobody's buying what you're selling, homie. Like, you're trying to tell me that we had adequate coverage without safety help on those plays. I'm sorry, but that's bullcrap. Where was the safety help? Yet again, you refuse to put safety help on the people that need it. I'm starting to, you know what? Let the debate begin with Evero. Let it begin. Because honestly, at this point, I'm starting to wonder, does this man want to stay here in Carolina? I'm starting to actually entertain this conversation because at this point, this is 3 weeks now. That defense has been in cover zone defense in critical situations in the fourth quarter. Why? Why are you putting them in coverage that they cannot handle with no safety help? I'm gonna keep hammering this point home until it sticks, Evero. Why do you keep doing this? What? This is shooting us in the foot, bro. Are you intentionally shooting us in the foot just so we can get a better draft pick? Is this your strategy to say, "Oh, we're going to give everything we have and try to win, but not win, so we can get a better draft pick"? Is that your strategy? I mean, if it is, come out and say it. We'll respect you for it. We will respect you for that. Okay? But you can't because the media will eat you alive. That's the problem. That's where everybody fails to understand how much power the media actually has. Because if you come out and you say, "Oh, we're trying to win but not win," the media is going to look at you like, "Huh?" And that's when they're going to absolutely shred you with questions. You cannot say that actively. So what is he doing? He's putting us in zone coverage in these situations in the fourth quarter so that we intentionally lose these situations and get burnt. That's one take. That's one take on it. Okay? I'm just saying. That's one take. It may not even be the right one, but it's one take. Another take is he doesn't want to be here in Carolina. That's the second take you could get away from. You could maybe argue with that. The third take is that he just doesn't understand what he's doing. And he just doesn't have a clue that he's actually sabotaging our defense. And I mean, that's happened a few times with some defensive coordinators. I've seen it. But the thing is, man, I I don't get it. I don't get why we keep getting put in these situations though. To where we have to do this. Because if you think about it, if we had made that field goal, let's say we make the field goal, let's say Chuba gets the touchdown, let's say that we still had our last timeout going into that situation. Would we have approached that situation differently? Yes. That would have changed the entire energy of that situation and made it a lot more interesting as far as what our strategy would be. By the way, Rams scoop and score. So it's 17-7. 17-7, Rams over the Bills currently off a blocked field goal kick. So just wanted to update people on that as I'm watching it. But yeah, would that have helped us to approach this situation differently? Absolutely, it would. Honestly, I think we could have gotten a little bit more aggressive defensively had we known we had that defensive timeout in our pocket. Still, running a lot of those plays with two timeouts would have absolutely helped us. And before we threw the types of passes that Bryce was throwing, on that last drive, we could have called that timeout and said, "Okay, this isn't working. Let's try this instead. Let's talk it out. Let's see, what are you seeing? What am I seeing?" You know what I mean? And it would be an offensive timeout for the final one, and it would help us to get some clarity on what this defense is doing. So, like I said, Ben, if you get that timeout back in your pocket, that's big. That's critical. And did I support Dave Canales challenging that play? Initially, yes, but now I'm walking it back because I realized that it was on the 1 yard line. Come on. All we had to do was walk Chuba in there. All we had to do was walk Chuba in there, and it's a touchdown. You know, I get it. It's the principle of the thing. Like, we're tired of the referees screwing us. I get it. So Dave did something about it, but there's a time to do something about it, and there's a time not to. You got to really, really be smart about when you choose to do something about it, when you don't. Think critically about it. You know what I mean? Like, use your noggin. Understand the situation and be wise about it. You know? Yeah, we can complain about this or that, when it comes to referees, but, you know, when it comes down to it, we have zero power. Let's be honest, we have zero power to change that. So, we're just fans. You know what I mean? The coaching staff has some power during games, but, you know, when do you use that power and when do you choose to keep it at bay and realize that, oh yeah, we have a big freight train of a running back in Chuba Hubbard that we can just run up the middle and try to get it again, and ensure that it gets in. Because we had, what, 2 other downs on that play? On that drive? It was like second or third at goal? Second and third or goal? That doesn't even make sense. Second down. Let me try again. Second goal. Wow. Second and goal or third and goal, right? It was a second and goal or a third and goal situation, right? Why not just run Chuba up the middle? Why do we need to throw a red flag there? See, those are the times when we shoot ourselves in the foot by doing something that we don't know whether it's going to pay off or not with with the referees. But as of lately, most of the time it isn't because the referees are biased against us. So you try to do something about the referees call right there, but the thing is, it's still in the hands of a referee. Either way you slice it, it's in the hands of a referee because they have to make the call on whether that challenge is good or not. So either way, you're dealing with a ref, whether you like it or not. You're on the 1 yard line. Why not just run the ball in? That's the stuff that frustrates me because if you lose your timeout, and that costs you, and it changes the entire flow of the game during the last 2 minutes. This game was entirely too close. Maj says, "Yeah." Are you an Eagles fan? Hey, respect to you if you are, and respect to your Eagles because they played a heck of a freaking game. We forced you guys to play a game today. We made y'all earn it. And that's the thing, man. That's what this Panthers team does now. We make these teams earn it. If they're going to get a win against us, they have no choice but to put everything on the table and earn it. You look at Barkley. Every single yard this man got, he had to earn it. Every single yard that A.J. Brown had, he had to earn it. Every single yard that Hurts got, he had to earn. We're not just handing it out like cookies, man. That's not us anymore. I'm just frustrated with Woods, man, because this man needs to stand up and grow a spine. How big is Barkley? Let me see how big this dude is. You're doing with a 6 foot even, 233-pound running back. Okay? And how big is Woods? Hold up. Hold on. I'm about to do something right quick. I'm about to do something real quick. Where's he at? Where's he at? Yo. 5'11", 200 pounds. Okay. You're smaller than him. And you're staring him in the face during a 2-point conversion try. And you're not even going to try to tackle him? That's my point, man. Grow a spine, Woods. Golly. Too easy. Too easy. Barkley says that's the easiest running touchdown I've had all year. This man is totally scared of me. He is terrified of me. It's one thing to respect your opponents, but to be terrified of your opponent? Mm-mm. No. No. Since when, as Panthers players, in the last month, have we been scared of a single player? Since when? Name one player that this team was scared of. Name one. We took on Patrick Mahomes and got 5 sacks on the man. Were we scared then? No. Were we scared when the Buccaneers had their fun with us with Mike Evans? No. We shut Mike Evans down. So why are we scared of 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 this running back Barkley? Why are we scared of him? We actually did better than I thought we did. We actually gave him 124 yards today, running. We did a lot better than I thought we did. Now it was 124 yards total, actually. He got targeted once as a wide receiver and did nothing. So it was only 124 yards off of 20 carries. I was expecting 150 to 175 yards. I, I'm I'm gonna keep it a $150. That's what I was expecting because our D line was that trash. And you're gonna find that we're 150 here. We keep it a $150 here about this team. You're not gonna find any bullcrap. You're not gonna find any lies. We're not gonna try to cover anything up. We're just telling you as it is. This is who we are. I've had my reservations about Woods all year long. I've had my reservations about this D line all year long. I've been calling it out all year long. This is not new. Anybody that's been a part of this podcast for a number of weeks already knows this. I don't need to say it any more times than I've already said it. Mod, you see it. He says within the next couple of years, y'all will have a stacked team and this will be a Super Bowl contender. You heard that from an Eagles fan, ladies and gentlemen. You heard that from an Eagles fan. Think about that for a second. We're already halfway there. If you look at this roster right now, we're already halfway there. By the end of this next offseason, we'll be about 75% of the way there. And I'm telling you, y'all watch out for us in 26. Y'all watch out for us in 26. We're making a run. It's happening in 26. I'm calling it right now. 21-0 49ers over the Bears. I don't care about that. Bears are trash. I'm focused on this right here because The fact that we held the Philadelphia Eagles to 22 points shows incredible improvement coverage wise. Incredible improvement. We've been showing that improvement over the last 3 weeks. And it's still showing up. And I told y'all it wouldn't immediately show up as far as our progress, as far as win losses. But y'all will see it in the stats. Y'all will see it on the scoreboard. It will translate to the stats board. And I'm about to show y'all in just a second. Hold on right there. Hold on, folks. Sit tight. Let's get the stats up. All right. Let's go. All right, so when you go through the stats of this game, let's start with the Eagles offense. Let's see what they did. We held Jalen Hurts to 108 yards. 108 yards. That's it. 14 for 21. Think about that for a minute. Think about that for just 1 minute. 108 yards. Yeah, he got 2 touchdowns, but 108 yards while getting sacked 4 times for a loss of 25 yards. That's improvement. And that's without Clowney on the field. Think about that. Wait until we get an adequate pass rusher on the other side. Then it's going to be nasty. Y'all want to talk about a nasty pass rush? Wait. Just wait. Just wait, y'all. It's coming. All right, so yeah, Jalen Hurts has a 110.8 rating for today. Cool. Not really that interested in that. But the fact that we retained and kept him from rushing and doing what he normally does, that's a big, big improvement. We actually put a QB spy out there. We started shutting that down. So he had 8 rushes for 59 yards and a touchdown. Okay, but what is this dude doing normal? I'm going to show you what he's doing normally. Watch this. When it comes to rushing yards, watch this. 15 games played. He is usually doing a lot better. All right, so I want the individual games. I want the individual game log. Game log, that's what I want. Watch this. Rushing. Yeah, we had a terrible D line. We gave up. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I'm walking that statement back. I'm walking that statement back because look at the numbers we're looking at. Never mind. I stand corrected, y'all. I stand corrected. But for the most part, we held him in check, though. Y'all can't even lie. We held him in check. He didn't have anywhere to go. His biggest rushing performances were against Jacksonville, 13 for 67 yards. But he only ran 8 times during this game. And he's only done that 2 or 3 times. 3 or 4 times, actually. during this season. Everything else has been double digits. So, and I mean, he ran circles around that Falcons D line too. 13 carries for 85 yards against them. You look at Cleveland where he had 14 rushing attempts, 33 yards. 13 for 67 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. 10 for 37 against the Cincinnati Bengals. So I mean, there were certain games where he was pushing the envelope, and today he did break that seal, and he got a 35-yard run, and that was due to our D line just being undisciplined, not being solo tacklers, and not getting off their blocks. It's honestly that simple. Luke Kuechly will tell you, these guys are not getting off their blocks. They're not sealing up those gaps. They're supposed to be at certain places at certain times, and they're not there because they're not getting off their blocks. I've been saying it week after week after week. Get off your blocks. And we allowed this man to get close to 2,500 yards after this game. Just this year. Excuse my yawn. I'm a little tired. Been a busy man. Making money, But it is. Puka just got a touchdown for the Rams. Oh shoot. Rams are fighting right now. I'm actually impressed. Rams are fighting right now. The Bills are looking at him like, whoa, who is this team? Rams, I don't know what you did this week, but whatever y'all been doing lately, it's working. 24-14 lead over the Buffalo Bills right now. Shout out to them. Oh boy. So let's get into the Philadelphia rushing game here. We gave up 124 yards rushing to Barkley, which was actually a lot shorter number than I thought we would give up. So it's 31 rushing yards, 209 total, 6.7 average, 1 touchdown from Jalen Hurts. With an over the top jump because of his big frame. Right. Let's go look at well see, here's our D line is so bad that even Kenneth Gainwell got 3 carries for 26 yards, 8.7, and a 20-yard run. I mean, this is the stuff that's got to stop, man. We've got to fix this D line in this offseason. It needs to be fixed. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. We need a complete overhaul of that D line, except for Derek Brown. We really, really do. And that may or may not include Clowney. I don't know. All right, so we gave up in Philadelphia receiving. A.J. Brown got 4 for 43. Oof. God, I'm tired. It's been a long weekend. Just bear with me, all right? Bear with me. Had to juice up a little bit there. All right. Let's go. Devonta Smith, 4 for 37 and a touchdown. Grant Calcaterra, 3 for 16 and a touchdown. I don't even know who that is. I did not even look at him during the previous screen. I wasn't even watching him. He had 3 targets. But that just goes to show you we shut down AJ and Devonta for a good while to where they didn't even get anything. That's good coverage, ladies and gentlemen. That's Mike Jack and JC Horn doing what they do. And they've been killing it this year. They've been absolutely killing it this year. Credit to them both. Love them both. So then Hurts starts spreading out the ball a little bit. He tries to hit Kenneth Gainwell, 2 catches for 7. Dotson, 1 for 5. He starts dotting these little short passes, his little safety passes because he can't get the deeper ones because we've got the help that we need, on those plays. Why can we not get the safety help for all 4 quarters? Again, pointing this out for Evero Ajaro's attention. Why are we not doing this for an entire 4th quarter? Why are we not bringing up safety help to help these corners? Why are we putting Charles Smith-Wade by himself against A.J. Brown, one of the best wide receivers in the NFL? No safety help. I can't stress it enough. Why are we doing this? We've done this every single game consistently. And Evero, it is on you. Fix it, please. If you want to stay here, fix it, please. Thank you. But yeah. Let's take a look at that Eagles defense. Who was the leading person on that defense? Surprise, surprise. It is the Alabama graduate, Nakobe Dean. Or the Georgia guy. Georgia guy, Nakobe Dean. My bad. Nakobe Dean, the 5'11", 230-pound guy, 231 specifically. Round 3, pick 83 in 2022. I warned y'all that would come back to haunt us. I warned y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen. No. We just had to get our guy. We had to get our guy, right? Tepper, we just had to get our guy. And that was Tepper's draft. Let's not mix feelings here. Let's not be that person. Let's not be petty here. Let's keep it $1.50. That was Tepper's draft pick, and he avoided Nakobe Dean, who I personally scouted, and I said, if this dude goes somewhere good, he's going to be a problem. I said that multiple times during that draft process. Did I not? It's on the VOD. 58 solo tackles, 3 sacks, 1 pick. Thus far this year. What did he do today? 12 tackles, none of them solo. I told you. He's going to be a problem. Zach Bond, 11 total tackles for the Eagles. 6 of them solo, 1 sack, 3 tackles for loss. 2 quarterback hits. And I said, okay. That's what we're doing now? Darius Slay, 6 tackles, 5 of them solo. The reason I'm pointing this out is look at the solo tackles versus assisted tackles. This is what it looks like to run a proper defense with people that can solo tackle. Look at the amount of pass deflections. You've got 5 pass deflections. You've got 6 tackles for loss. You've got 44 for 68 in solo tackling. This is the difference between them and us. 36 for 62. Yeah. Are we getting pass deflections? Yes, we are. We got 3. Are we getting tackles for loss? 3. Yes. Are we getting sacks? Yes, we are. We got 4. Are we getting quarterback hits? Yes, we are. But are we solo tackling? No, we're not. That's the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the difference. Everybody that has run across us, running backs, quarterbacks, wide receivers, tight ends, guess what they're doing? Breaking tackles. Breaking tackles, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to wake up and realize this is a problem on this defense. Every time we look at this stat board, this is what I continuously see. And I'm sick of it. 5 solo tackles out of 10. 4 solo tackles out of 6. 3 solo tackles out of 6. 3 solo tackles out of 5. 2 solo tackles out of 5. I don't care about what the rest of these stats say. I don't care about that. 2 solo tackles out of 4. You're trying to tell me that some of our leading tacklers can't even handle their own solo tackles today without help. That shows me we got a weak D line. And it needs to be replaced. Been saying it all year. Nobody wants to have that conversation about who specifically needs to be replaced. But they want to blame Ajaro. How is that Ajaro's fault that these guys aren't solo tackling and executing? How is that Ajaro's fault that we have trash D linemen that he inherited? It's not. You know, some of these guys, there's a few of these guys left over from Scott Fitter. And honestly, we need to filter out the water. It's exactly what we need to do. Filter out the water. And we'll end up doing that at the end of the year. While I'm pissed that we didn't get the win today, I am still noticing these same patterns, ladies and gentlemen. Why I'm upset that we could not find a way to win this game. The stats don't lie. Look at the difference in solo tackling. Just look at it. Take a moment and look at it. Don't pay attention to the rest of the stats. Pay attention to that. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. And that difference is the reason we keep losing these games. What do you have to do to start winning these games? Stop the run. What do you have to do if you're an offensive player and you're trying to get the game into your favor? Run the ball. It consists of 3 words on both sides of the line. Stop the run. Run the ball. Those 3 words can make all the difference in a game. If you do what you're supposed to be doing, you have the edge. Then all you have to do is let your corners do the work that they're supposed to be doing. If you slack off and you let these guys do whatever they want to do, they're going to run circles around you. Shot total, I'm going to tell you this right now. Shot total got a pass deflection. But he is one of the biggest ones I'm keeping an eye on when it comes to this problem. Barno is too. I told y'all I wasn't going to tell you who was being evaluated today until after the game. Now I'm telling you. Because this, specifically on defense, this is what I'm looking at. The man has 16 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble. He has a total of 16 solo tackles out of 35 for the year. 1 forced fumble. 2 pass deflections. That's it. That's it. When are we going to get people that know how to solo tackle? I want these scouts to start working on that right now. That needs to be our number one priority. Whoever we get, whether it be a linebacker, whether it be a defensive tackle, whether it be a defensive end, that needs to be our number one priority. And if it isn't, you're looking at the wrong people. I'm saying it now. If you cannot tackle, I do not want you on this defense. Period. If you cannot solo tackle, I'm not interested in you. I'm just straight up saying it now. I'm saying it now. Shy, I'm trying to wake you up, bro. You're the first one. I'm trying to wake you up. All right. All the love in the world towards you, Shy, but I'm trying to wake you up. These numbers ain't cutting it, bro. This ain't it. Barno, let's talk to you. Now, I understand you spent most of this year hurt. I get it. I'm not mad at you. I'm not frustrated with you at that. But here's the thing. You only have 3 solo tackles out of 4 thus far. I need you to keep working at it. Keep working on it, brother. Eventually, you will get there. But I need you to work on it. All right? So I'm watching you. I'm watching to see what happens with you. Because I care about you, man. I care about you, Barno. Mr. Amare. I care about you, man. I want you to find that success. I want you to do what everybody says you cannot do. I want you to show everybody. Don't just talk about it, be about it. Shot total, you've had plenty of time. Okay? Shot total has had plenty of time. You, I'm frustrated with. All right, so let's go to Jonathan Harris hasn't been here long enough. John Radigan hasn't been here long enough. All right, Cam Gill. Cam Gill, you've been here. You've been here long enough. You had this much time, and you got what? You got 3 solo tackles, and that's it. That's it, brother? For real? Nah, nah, Cam Gill, you gotta step up. You gotta step up. This ain't it. Let's talk about Crumity. Crumity. Mr. Crumity. Mr. Jaden Crumity, he got a solo tackle today. But he's been quiet. He hasn't done anything so far. John Redigan did record a tackle. Jonathan Harris did record a tackle. Has Jonathan Harris been here long enough? He ain't been here long enough for me to throw smoke at him, to be honest. Claudin, Mr. Claudin, 7 solo tackles. And I'm going to be real with you. 7 out of 18 is not going to cut it, brother. No. You're not contributing in any other way. You got one run stuff, but that was it. Show me where else you are contributing, good sir, because I'm not seeing it. Show me where else he's contributing. Show me anywhere else on this board where he is contributing. None of these numbers that I'm highlighting in blue right now. Show me where he is contributing. Your whole job is a run stopper, and you're not doing it. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. This ain't it. Now, I'm going to move on to LeBron Ray. LeBron Ray from Alabama. 12 solo tackles, 1 sack. Okay, cool. I might cut you a little bit of slack because we haven't had much of a pass rush because Clowney's been out for most of the year. But here's my problem with you. Again, look at the solo tackles versus the total tackles. 19 out of 50. 19 out of 50. Look at it, 31 assists. Other than that, you have gotten 1 forced fumble, you have gotten 1 run stuff, and that's it. That's all you have done in 2 years. No. Nah. I'd let LeBron Ray walk. We need to upgrade. It's time to upgrade. This is what I'm talking about. Notice how all of these people that I'm pointing out are either defensive linemen or linebackers. Notice how every one of them is. You can't make these numbers up. Now here's the difference. I'm going to show you Chow Smith Wade. Look at this. 18 solo tackles, 1 interception, 1 pass deflection. This dude is balling. Yeah, you may not have enough solo tackles. I'll give you that. But you're a nickel corner. That's why I'm giving you a break. And look at the rest of the stat line. 1 pick, 1 pass deflection. He's doing something, y'all. He's not just over here with one job, which is run stopping, and not doing anything about it. That's the difference, man. How many times has this man actually been targeted over there? Not many, which is why he only has 1 pass deflection. They're not testing him because they know he has the skills. They know he's quick. They know he is strong. They know he can handle this business out there. All right, so you look at Fuller is another one I was looking at. Fuller, good job today. Good job today. He's working on that solo tackle number. He is. I give him his credit. 5 forced fumbles, 7 interceptions for his career. You know, 18 pass deflections, 5 run stops. See, this is the difference between somebody that's working on their craft and somebody that isn't. This is the difference. Because people that are working on their craft on this defense will have stat lines like this. Yeah, you have a forced fumble. Yes, you have a pass deflection. Yes, you have a half of a run stop. That is doing something other than just being there in coverage. That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference on this defense. He's actually doing his job. That's why I'm cutting him a break. 20 solo tackles for 34. I'm giving this man a break. Yeah, the solo tackles aren't quite where I want them to be, but that's okay. That's okay. He's working on it. He's making progress towards it, and that's what I need to see. As long as you are trying your best and you are trying to make progress towards it, and it shows up on the stat line, I'm going to back up off of you. I'm not going to give you smoke because you don't deserve it. You know, you are doing something about your problem. You know, here's another good example of somebody that's doing what they're supposed to be doing. Look at Mike Jack. Look at Mike Jack. Again, this is what I need to see when I look at solo tackle. Look at these numbers, ladies and gentlemen. 135 out of 166. You have only 31 assists for your career. 2 fumble recoveries, 2 picks. You got 29 pass deflections, 4.5 run stuffs. And this man is doing what he's supposed to be doing. This is what we need. And this dude's a corner. He's not even a defensive lineman. He's a corner. 42 solo tackles out of 54. 42. That's what I want these stat lines to read. That's more like it. When I see solo tackling, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if you show me that on the D line, I don't expect to see all the rest of the stat lines over here filled up. I don't expect to see that. I need to see solo tackling from the D lineman. Now, if you do fill up those lines, that's a bonus. That's an extra, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, if I go back and I look at some of this, man, I'll say, okay, this man's balling. He has 1 pick and a sack and a half with 10 pass deflections this year. That's what I expect to see out of somebody that's doing what they're supposed to be doing. That is going above and beyond what you're supposed to be doing. Excellent job, Mike Jack. And the fact that I'm using you as a positive example and a reinforcement should tell people, hey, that's what I'm looking for. And think about this, man. What did Mike Jack get traded to us for? What did we get for him? What did we give up for Mike Jack? There you go. It's not always going to be all these big name people and all these big trades that are going to produce the results you're looking for. Sometimes it's the little trades, like Mike Jack, that make all the difference in the world. And let me tell y'all something. How many times did they target Mike Jack over there? How many times? I'll wait. Do you see his name anywhere on this list? No, you don't. Anywhere on the top of this list? No, you don't. Guess why? Because they didn't target him. Because they know who he is now. They know why he should not be targeted. When you start looking at the film room, and they understood, okay, this dude can make plays. This dude can shut me down if I throw this ball near him. So I'm not going to do it. That's what we need more of. We need players like that. The intimidation factor. You know, like Josie Jewell. Josie Jewell, every time anybody caught that ball or even tried to run against Josie Jewell today, they got terrified. Y'all notice that? Did y'all see Jalen Hurts try to run it against Josie Jewell? The second he saw Josie Jewell step up, 1-on-1 versus him, he said, nah, dog, I'm going to slide. Nah, dog, I don't want none of that. That's the intimidation factor. That's what I'm talking about. He's got a sack and a half, 2 tackles for a loss, 2 quarterback hits. That man is laying down the law. He's laying down the gauntlet. And he's saying, I dare you to run against me. I dare you to challenge me. I will tackle you. I will shut you down. I dare you. He's got 10 tackles today, 5 of them solo. And that is the precedent we want to start. We want to start on the defensive line. I've realized Josie Jewell's a linebacker. But I want that precedent to start on the defensive line. I want all these playmakers that come up against us in the bank, or not even in the bank next year, once we get the proper pieces we need, to be terrified to face this D line. I want that intimidation factor back because that is what we have had for a number of years up until we got Matt Rule up in here. Ever since we had Matt Rule up in here, nobody has respected this D line at all. Nobody. Nobody. People ran circles around us. They talked jokes about our D line. They talk. I mean, it's just a circus. It's time to bring back that intimidation factor. And Josie Jewell is the start of it. Josie Jewell and players like Mike Jack, players like J.C. Horn, that's the start of it right there. When you see players like that on the field, you're like, oh, well, I don't want to throw the ball near that. I don't want to run the ball near that. I know I'm going to get stopped. I'm going to find another weakness. I'm going to look somewhere else. And that's exactly what I want them to do. Because when we fully build this defense back up, I want them to look at this defense and go, whoa, okay, we can't run the ball here. We can't throw the ball here. We can't. What are we supposed to do? You know? What's the plan now? What is actually the plan? And when you don't have a plan, you're going, uh-oh, I got to face the Carolina Panthers defense. This is a problem. I want this defense to become a problem. That's what I want. I want this process to yield players that make this defense a problem. And if we don't start yielding those players, we're doing something wrong. I want these offenses to be terrified to come into the bank when they see this defense. That's going to be the new standard. Because you remember when we had Luke Kuechly, we had Thomas Davis, we had all these different players back there. You name a favorite player in that defense back in 2015, people were terrified to come into the bank. People were absolutely terrified to face that defense because they knew the second you look Luke Kuechly in the eyes, he's already got your play figured out. If you try to run the ball, Thomas Davis already knows where that ball is going. If you try to throw it deep, our safeties already know how to handle your business and shut those passes down. We are taking steps towards that direction. But we got a long way to go. JC Horn, Mike Jack, you guys are the start of that. Jesse Jewell, you're the start of that. Guys, we shut this wide receiver core down to 108 yards. 108 yards. Never mind the 2 touchdowns. Look at the yardage. What has this team been doing before this point? Let's look at it. Let's actually look at it. Because there's something to be said about what we just did today. Secondary wise. We're talking about A.J. Brown, who's got 321 yards. We're talking about Goddard, who, if he was playing, would have racked up about 170 by this point, after that point. Devontae Smith. This man was already racking up about 100 yards before he faced us. Or close to it. So, I mean, wait, are these are season stats, right? These are season stats. Yeah, let's look at receiving. This is a passing offense that has 2,000 yards of passing. 2,000 yards of passing. 242 for 389. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Yeah, we gave up 127 rushing yards to Barkley, but what of it? Look at the defense that we just put up. I actually want to hold up. I'm gonna go game by game as of recently with the Eagles. Okay, let's look at the Baltimore one. Baltimore's got a pretty good defense, right? Baltimore's got a good D. A.J. Brown's top receiving was 5 catches for 66 yards in that game. So, I want to see what their total receiving was. 118 yards. Okay, cool. So when the Eagles' offense goes against legitimately good defenses, and this is even with Goddard in it, Dallas Goddard or Goddard. I apologize if I got his name incorrect pronunciation wise, but 118 yards against Baltimore. Okay, let's look at another game. Let's look at, let's say, the Chargers. No, that's Baltimore's. My bad. All right, let's look at the Rams game because we want an accurate comparison of when these guys were playing. Stop jumping around. There we go. God, my browser has ADD. Anyway. Box score. Let's see. 179 yards against the Rams. Okay, so you got AJ Brown recording 109 yards in that one. Barkley got in on the fun, 4 catches for 47. You know, and the rest of the wide receiver core did nothing, essentially. So, I mean, this is not an intimidating wide receiver core. Not as much as it looks like it's on paper. Uh, Washington game, not that. There we go. Box score. Okay, so the Eagles managed 221 yards on the Washington defense. And the Washington defense has been a very, very strong defense this year. Okay, what happened there? They spread the ball out because they had Devonta Smith. Without Goddard out there with the 5 catches for 61 yards and Devonta Smith, they basically only have A.J. Brown. Think about that for a minute. That limits them to about 100 yards, which is exactly what they got against us. I just want y'all to put that into perspective, man. Because that's what we're looking at. Box score, which was 108 yards. Exactly like I said it was. Guess what? Without Goddard, what do you got? You got AJ, you got Devonta Smith. Who is Grant? Who even is Grant? That's why nobody was even paying attention to him when we were film studying him. Nobody, you can't account for somebody like that. That's a tight end. 3 catches, 16 yards, 1 touchdown. Whatever. Yeah, you got a touchdown, but what else did you do? That's my point. What else did you do, Grant? Because nobody else is doing anything below you. Look at this. Nobody's doing anything. We kept Barkley from catching a pass. That's defense, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the Ravens were playing the week before. Defense in their secondary. That's improvement. When we are playing that type of defense, like the Ravens were playing in their secondary the week before, we have now graduated to that type of coverage and that type of pass deflecting, which is great. Our secondary is great. I I'd say if I had to rank them, I'm not sure because I'd have to look at some of the other teams and what their secondaries look like right now. But I'd say middle of the road, maybe 15th rank. I'll be safe. I'll be safe and I'll say 15th because I don't know. You know, somewhere in between 10 and 20. I'm not going to say a top 10 secondary because I don't know for sure. But I'll say somewhere safely in between 10 and 20. That shows the progress we're making with tackling, with coverage, with taking the right angles, with the proper footwork, with the proper mechanics, the proper things that we're supposed to be doing. Excellent, excellent job. And I want you to continue doing that. Shout out JC Horn, man. What a day for JC Horn and Josie Jewell. Shout out DJ Wanham. 3 for 5 tackles, 1 sack, quarterback hit. Shout out Alshon Robinson. A sack and a half, tackle for a loss, 2 quarterback hits. Two pass deflections, Mike Jack. Credit to him. I think Sean Total got lucky. That offensive lineman got lazy on that play. And Shy just said, you know what? I'm taking advantage. I'm doing the YMCA. I'm going to knock this pass down. What I told you about those offensive linemen, you can't let them do the YMCA dance. That's why Shy was able to get that. Now you look at the Eagles defense. Okay. 12 tackles. None of them solo. You look at Zach Bond. 11 total tackles. 1 sack. 3 tackles for a loss. Zach Bond was a problem today. He was a problem. We couldn't get anybody to block him. He would just come up and he would just find ways to shut you down. And this is a Wisconsin linebacker, 6'3", 225 pounds. 3rd round pick in 2020. But here's the thing. Hold up. When I look at Zach Bond, I see 134 solo tackles out of 206. Yeah, you got 4.5 sacks. You got 4 forced fumbles. You got 2 picks. You got 5 pass deflections. You got 19 run stops. Okay, good for you. But what did you do in New Orleans? What did you do in New Orleans? Nothing. That's the point I'm trying to make. Look at these numbers. What did he do in New Orleans? You tell me. Yeah, you could solo tackle, but that's about all you could do in New Orleans. That's about all they used him for. You know? If this dude was as good as everybody thinks he is, where are the pass deflections? You know, where are the big sack numbers? Not there. Where are the run stops? He only saw those numbers when he played in Philadelphia. Because, why, ladies and gentlemen? Because they put him in the right system. The system makes a difference. I've been trying to point this out for a number of weeks to people, and they don't want to listen to the system argument. That is a grade A, example A of what I'm talking about. When you put these players in the right system that they actually play and draft them to the correct places, they will give you numbers like that. And surround them with people that can play. Yeah, they can handle their own business. But look at the numbers that come out of that as extra because you surrounded them with those types of players that do exactly the same thing they do. They make plays. That's what matters. That's why when you look at this stat line right here, 44 of 68 solo tackles. They're not just solo tackling. They're following it up with, guess what? 6 tackles for a loss, 1 sack, and 5 pass deflections, and 8 quarterback hits. They're following those numbers up with something because they're surrounding themselves with talent. What are we not doing? We're not surrounding ourselves with talent yet. And I say yet because it's about to happen. CJ Gardner Johnson got lucky with the pick today. Um, and really, really read Bryce Young on that play. So credit to him, you know. But here's the thing, Eddie Pinero missed an extra point. Let's get on Eddie. This ball went to the left. Again, perfect snap, perfect hold, and still went to the left. I'm curious about that. Hold on, let me see if I can get these guys in here. You guys wanting to join, or anybody's welcome to start up a group chat and jump into the stream if they want to, out of my team. Anybody's welcome to do that. But I'm getting to I'm going through the stat lines right now, and I'm just seeing what all I notice here. I'm about done with it, and then I'll let you guys get your words in. You know. Um. But yeah, here's Darius Slay, 5 for 6, 2 pass deflections. I warned y'all about Darius Slay. Did I not? I warned y'all about Darius Slay. I warned you about Cooper DeJean. 1 tackle for loss. 5 for 5. Jalen Carter, 2 tackles for loss. I warned you about him as well. There's Josh Sweat. Ojomo. Now, who is Ojomo? Because he had 2 quarterback hits. We focused on Jordan Davis. Look at this. Jordan Davis did nothing. And that's the one I warned y'all about is Jordan Davis. We shut him down. He didn't even make an impact today. Dude's got 10 solo tackles and a sack. We shut this man down. I'm trying to tell you we shut him down. He was not disruptive today. And that's a credit to our offensive line. Guess what stat line I see that I'm noticing right now when I look at him? Look at this. 36 total solo tackles out of 81. The man cannot solo tackle. He needs help. What happens when you take away that help? 45 assisted tackles. Yeah, he's got 1 sack this year. Yeah, he's got 2 pass deflections. Yeah, he's got 2 run stuff. But what happens when you take away that help? That's the thing, man. And we took away his help. That's exactly what we did today. That is why Jordan Davis was not effective against us. I'm good at finding this stuff in these stats. Like, look how He only had one tackle today. One tackle. One tackle. Credit to the O-line. Credit to the O-line. Credit to the O-line. I love it, man. Because when I see stuff like that, that's what I've been waiting for all year. I looked at the stats of the KC game as well. And a lot of these guys did not make as big of an impact as you thought they should. Why? Because we invested $100 million into a guard. We invested millions of dollars into this offensive line, and it's paying off. It is starting to pay off, ladies and gentlemen, because Bryce Young had the time, he had the composure, he had the confidence to sit back there and throw the ball, step up into the pocket, roll out when he needed to, and throw this ball accurately, on time and accurately. Yeah, he did throw one pick, but how long has it been since he's thrown a pick? It's been a minute, hasn't it? He only had one sack. One sack. You guys see it on your screen right now. One sack. That is the offensive line. That is him scrambling. That is him making smart decisions. That is him playing like the Alabama Bryce Young that we know when we drafted him. That's the Bryce Young we drafted. Not the garbage one we saw last year. Not the one we started out this year with. And an argument can be made that the offensive line and our wide receiver situation helped solve his problems. A solid argument can be made. But the rest of it is on Bryce. He's got to take care of business. He's got to throw the ball accurately. He's got to make smart decisions. And he did. So, it's a tough game to lose, man. But yeah. We did the best we could. Hate to see Brooks go down with a knee injury. That really sucks. I really hope he heals up soon. And it's just a shame, I God, man. Second round pick. Everybody's gonna say, "Oh, it's a bust because we can't keep him on the field. Oh, he's a bust. He's a bust. He's a bust." Stop it. Y'all love to throw the B word around, don't you? When you see a bunch of injuries, you love to throw the B word out there. The man hasn't stayed healthy yet enough to play so you can figure out if he's a bust or not. That goes for all these players that you keep calling busts out there. And I'm talking to some of the content creators. I'm talking about to some of the people that were joining on some of these content streams. Y'all love to throw this word around, but you don't understand that you can't get an accurate read on these players unless they're on the field. You don't know if they're a bust or if they're a success unless you get them on the field healthy. Okay, they can't stay healthy, get them out of here. That doesn't mean they're a bust. Y'all need to stop using that word so loosely, man. And another word I've seen people use a lot is elite. The word elite. That type of language, man. That's the stuff, man. That everybody loves to throw around, and I'm like, okay. Every time I hear the word elite, I'm like, what is your definition of elite when it comes to a certain position? What is your definition of elite when it comes to a certain thing that you are measuring. You know? And the thing is, nobody can answer that question with a resounding answer that everybody's going to agree with. Because everybody's got a different opinion of what they think is elite. You know, and I've noticed that when I've watched some of these debates about some of these players. I'm just telling you what I've observed, you know, at this point. And I think it's a word that's just used too loosely, man. It really is. With all due respect to everybody, you know, that's been using those words, you know, please understand that there's a lot more to it than just that, you know? A lot of factors go into evaluating players, a lot of factors go into um, the decision making of these players and whether they're on the field or not in different situations. There's a lot that goes on there, you know, and you got to understand that you can't just say a player's elite or not elite. You know, it doesn't work that way. You know, it's not that simple. You actually have to evaluate the whole picture before you say, oh, okay, those players are elite. You can't just compare them to everybody else in the league and say, oh, this player's elite or not elite. Like, there's so many other factors. And frankly, I don't like the word elite. I really don't. I mean, you have to have some type of grading system, yes, but I don't like the word elite being thrown around so loosely. Like, if I was going to grade players that were elite, okay, Greg Olson is elite, Luke Kuechly is elite, Thomas Davis is elite. You know, um, players of that nature are elite to me. Like, everybody's got their own opinion of what they think is elite. Steve Smith is elite. You know, um, Sam Mills back in the day was elite. You know, so I honestly, there's a whole different definition for everybody that uses that word. But if you're going to come in and use that in context of, okay, we should toss this player or keep this player, that's where I got a question, you know, of what are we doing here? Evaluation wise. What are we doing here? You know, are you trying to tell me that just because a player is not matching up well enough with the rest of the league that he should be kept or tossed? Or are you trying to tell me that this player should go above and beyond what everybody else is doing in the league in order for us to keep him? I mean, there's two different ways of looking at that. You know, that's what the elite conversation does for me. I don't know. Maybe it does something different for you, but that's what it does to me. It makes me think that way. I put a lot of thought into this because I've been listening to this for about half the season. You know, probably longer than that. When I hear that word being tossed into conversation, so I just wanted to address that. Do I think that any of our players right now are elite? No. I'll be straight up honest with you. No. The person that's closest to it, I would say, God, if I had to put my finger on it, arguably Chuba Hubbard and J.C. Horn would be my two. But otherwise, I'm not going to slap the elite label on anybody on this team right now. I'm not going to do it because there's no need to. This is a team sport. yeah, these players individually are really, really talented. They're really great. But am I going to slap a label like that on them? No, I'm not. I'm going to say, yeah, these players have the talent that everybody expects them to have. But are they elite? No. And I'm not asking them to be. I'm just asking them to get the job done. I don't care if they're elite or not. Just get the job done. Just get us a win. If you got talent, use that talent. Get us a win to the best of your ability. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for the moon. I'm not asking for stuff that these players can't do. I'm asking for what you can do. Like Dave Canales said, show me what you can do. I don't care about what you can't do. Show me what you can do. And he's exactly right. It's the can do attitude. And I love it. I love it because it's a brand new mentality in Carolina. And it's working. It's working. You're seeing the results in the last 3 weeks. The last 5 weeks, actually. But it's working. Think about it. The next time you start listening to a conversation about who is the leader now, think about that. Okay. David Fields says, so 3 more teams eliminated from the playoffs today, and none of them were us. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. We still in it. We still in it. I'm not saying we got a chance, but I'm just saying. We ain't eliminated yet. That's longer than we. Shoot. That's longer than we've lasted in a while. I'll take it. Jared says tough one today, but we gotta think just keep busting the door if it will break down. Yeah, facts. Saints game. Yeah. You're exactly right. He's exactly right, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta keep busting that door. It's gonna happen. And we got the Cowboys coming up. It's feast time, baby. It's feast time. I got a feeling this is the game. This is the game that's going to happen. I got a feeling it's going to happen against Dallas. In Dallas. And the last time we beat them, Luke Kuechly was on the field. I just want y'all to remember that. The last time we beat Dallas, the legend, Luke Kuechly was on the field. And that man caught 2 picks and got a touchdown out of one of them. I'm just saying, use that as motivation. Players, use that as motivation. Use that to light your fire. Use that as fuel. Let it piss you off that it took this long for us to beat the Cowboys. I want to see a 14-point win over Dallas. That's what I want to see happen. I want to see a dominant 14-point win. I want to make a statement against Dallas. That's what I want us to do. We've been making a statement the last 3 weeks against the Chiefs, the Buccaneers, and the Eagles, who are all 3 very dangerous playoff contenders. Now I want to see us make another statement. We aren't just the team that plays within 7 points of these playoff contenders. We're a team that could beat teams that we should be beating, such as the Saints, the Giants, and the Cowboys. The Cowboys are struggling right now. We need to take full advantage. Yeah, we've got weaknesses. Yeah, we've got issues. But we need to start taking full advantage of that. And start trying to turn them into strengths. Again, what can we do? It's not about what we can't do. It's about what we can do. So, I'm ready to see this team take off and do something. I'm ready to see this team bust out with a big win over Dallas. I'm ready to see this team show me and the rest of the league that we can win these types of games. We are ready to take that next step. We're ready to push. We're ready to get wins that we should be getting. We're ready to do what we set out to do. And it starts with wins over the Cowboys, Cardinals, and hopefully the Buccaneers in Tampa. It's time. But for once, we are not eliminated with all these other teams. We're not. So let's see what's going on around the league. We've got the Seahawks over the Arizona Cardinals 27-18. I told you Seattle was going to take over right now. They apparently want this division. They're starting to show up. They're starting to want this. San Francisco 31-6 over the Bears. Look at that. 31-6. They're about to kick the extra point to make it 31. You've got Buffalo trailing the LA Rams 38-21 currently. And I'm looking at Josh Allen running with the ball currently on my flat screen. So we will see how this works out. Ooh, that might be a horse collar. Wow. I think he got away with one there. See what's going on here. Oh, that's a horse collar. Wow. No flag for that? Interesting. Interesting. But yeah. Still to come tonight, we've got the Chargers and the Chiefs in KC. Again, just going through all the numbers that we're seeing right now. And the scores. We've got Detroit over the Green Bay Packers 34-31. In Detroit. We've got the Saints 14-11 over the Giants. Courtesy of a missed field goal by the Giants. We've got the Pittsburgh Steelers over the Browns 27-14. We've got the Vikings 42-21 over the Falcons. The Falcons dropping another one. The rise and fall of the Atlanta Falcons. And the thing is, like, this was a game that Atlanta needed to win in order to be considered a playoff contender. In my opinion, they had to get that win in order to make that statement. Minnesota's been on a tear. It may not look like it, but if you look at some of the scores that Minnesota's been putting up, like 42 points by the Vikings offense. Explosive offense, by the way. It is quite impressive. They hadn't quite done that until this point. Yeah, they've been putting up the typical 23 points against the Cardinals, the typical 30 to 27 against the Bears. 23-13 against the Titans. Big whoop. But then you see the Falcons secondary just crumble. And the thing is, Mooney. Mooney is the big difference here. 6 catches, 142 yards for the Falcons. But look at Mr. Addison. Look at Mr. Addison, 133 yards, 3 touchdowns, 8 receptions. The difference here? 3 touchdowns. What was Mooney not able to do? There you go. Atlanta had 3 turnovers in that game today. Same amount of first downs, same amount of yardage, essentially. Atlanta had control of the clock. But it's those 3 turnovers. And that's what is going to kill you. Kirk Cousins, 2 picks. Despite throwing 344 yards, 23 for 37, still had 2 picks and no touchdowns. And the Vikings came back with 21 points in the fourth quarter because of it. It was actually a very, very tight game for quite a while. Until those 2 picks. That's the difference. So we're looking at a 7-6 Buccaneers team. We're looking at a 6-7 Falcons team. A 5-8 Saints team. And then there's us. And I'm telling you, Minnesota's making a run at Detroit. Minnesota's making a major run at Detroit here. It's very interesting to see that. With Green Bay still at 9-4. The NFC North is strong right now. And I want to show you something that's separating the Lions from everybody else. Look at the points for. 417 versus 339 and 349. That's the difference right there. They're all putting up the same defense of 234, 240, 274. But that 417 of the points that the Lions are putting up offensively, that's the difference. That is what is going to lead the Lions to the NFC Championship game. That's the difference. (31-13), San Francisco over the Bears. They just got that last minute touchdown. So I mean that's a garbage time touchdown for the Bears. But you got a 10-point Rams lead over the Buffalo Bills. That's the one I'm paying attention to. Because I don't know what's gotten into the Rams. But this is really, really interesting. You got a 6-6 Rams team, but whatever it is that's gotten into them since that Packers loss has really been fascinating. They beat the Raiders, they beat the Vikings, they beat the Seahawks, lost to the Dolphins and Tua, beat the Patriots, of course, in a kind of a letdown game defensively. They played the Eagles and got absolutely stomped. And then they came back and beat the Saints. So, I mean, this could be a statement win for the Rams if they can get it. You know, saying, yeah, we might be a 6-6 team, but we're one of the stronger 6-6 teams out there. You know, we can make a difference. We can play spoiler. We can absolutely screw up the Bills and their chances of doing what everybody says that they couldn't do this year. You know, the Bills were the only team to beat the Chiefs so far. You look at it, they've beaten the Colts, they've beaten the Dolphins, Seahawks, Titans, big whoop. You know, Jets, who cares? Jags, Dolphins, Cardinals, okay, cool. You beat the Niners. All right, cool. But now you're down to the Rams? Uh-oh. There's trouble in paradise in Buffalo. So then Buffalo will have to play the Lions in Detroit. Yeah, you're probably going to get a win over the Patriots and Jets and Patriots again. So the last three will be wins. So they're looking straight at the Lions and going, okay, can we recover? Can we get ourselves back together if we lick our wounds against the Rams? And the answer is yes. Um, but you're not going to do it during the Lions game. I can tell you that right now. If they play like they're playing right now against the Lions will absolutely shred them. I'm just saying it right now. Um, but yeah. So let me see. I'm gonna address that in team chat. Just ask them if anybody wants to say something. You know, they're welcome to join the stream and talk about stuff. I'm kind of opening it up to the team chat right now. But I've kind of taken a back seat here because honestly, once again, I just want to show you Braylon Allen's numbers real quick, and then I'll let people in here and say whatever they want to say their piece. You know what I mean? But you look at Braylon Allen's numbers. He's got 67 carries for 240 yards, 2 touchdowns, 17 first downs rushing, 3.6 average. This is the guy I wanted us to draft. 12 catches for 18, 97 yards, 1 touchdown, 5 first downs receiving. You know, rushing and receiving touchdowns 3. That is who we could have drafted instead of Brooks. Now, I know that if we put Braylon Allen in this offense instead of Brooks, we could double those numbers easily. I know we can because of Dave Canales and how he's running his offense now. At the time when Brooks was drafted, we did not know that. But now, considering this is the New York Jets now, and they don't know what they're doing with their players. They have not known what they're doing with their players for a number of years. Those numbers could look like almost double what they are right there. And we drafted a man with an ACL tear. You tell me. How much sense does that make? How much sense does that make? I'm just being real about it. I'm giving you 100. I'm keeping it 150, man. Braylon Allen is better as of right now. But we need Brooks back on the field to confirm that. You know what I mean? To know whether we made the right choice or the wrong choice. And right now, we can't keep the man on the field. And what have they always said? Availability is the best ability. Availability is the best ability. If the man is not available, how can he be good for you? What can he do for you? If the man has an ACL tear when you draft him, shouldn't that signal to you that you're already looking at the wrong person? I have said this many, many times during this past offseason. No more injury prone players. No more. No more. And y'all did it anyway. Okay. Now you got to live with the consequences. So when Brooks is not on the field, okay, who are we running the ball to? Miles Sanders is hurt. Did who? Blackshear? Nah, dog. I warned y'all this was gonna be a problem. I warned y'all. Nobody wanted to listen. So I said, okay, live with your consequences. Live with the consequences of your stupid actions. When you make a stupid pick, you get stupid reactions. You get stupid consequences from it. As Forrest Gump says, stupid is as stupid does. And that was a stupid decision. Now, are these people intelligent? Yes. Everybody makes a stupid decision once in a blue moon. It happens. This was a stupid decision. I mean, I'm just saying it point blank. This was a stupid decision. People can hate on me all they want. They can say whatever they want. I don't care. Until Brooks proves me wrong and he is on the field and healthy, for an entire season, I'm not buying it. Show me an entire season of Jonathan Brooks healthy, and then I will either tell you I'll eat my crow, or y'all should have listened to me when I said that. Because I'm trying to help y'all. This ain't an ego thing. I'm trying to help y'all. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all gotta stop demonizing these players, man. This is irritating to me. Just because they're injured doesn't mean that they're a bust. Just because they are hurt doesn't mean they can't produce at some point in their career. I don't understand why we still have people that think differently. But hey, I respect everybody's opinions. I respect everybody's right to have them. I might very much disagree with it, but I still respect it and I still honor it. All right, so let's see what's going on with this Rams game. Why don't we react to a little bit of this? Since I don't really have that much left to add. And anybody that wants to video call or jump in, from the team chat is welcome to. I welcome it. If you got stuff to say, come on in. But if you feel like I covered all of it, then that's up to you. But yeah, frustrating loss, but we got to keep pounding. That's really what it is. We got to keep pounding through it. So this just turned into a Bills Rams reaction game here. Let's go. Bills kick is up and good. It is 38-35 after a touchdown. Hollins of the Bills getting that touchdown. All right. I think the Bills finally decided, we're not going to just lay down and let the Rams do whatever we want to us. So, there we are. But yeah, emotionally draining day for sure for this team. I was hoping for a win, but hey, we came close. We tried to make it happen. Didn't happen. Let's see. Shout out David Screws. He says, "Sup, bro? I'm really upset. We should have won this game." He bet some money on this game, and he was about 2 yards away from winning $310. 7-leg parlay. Wow. There you go. Lead Mingo with the drop. Oh no, Mingo had another drop. Man, this season flew by. Only 5 games left. What are we gonna do now? Facts, Ron. I'm with you. Practice, practice, practice. I mean, good answer. Good answer, though. Good answer. Yeah, let's get excited about next season. A few more pieces in the South is ours. Facts. Facts. He's exactly right. Oh my god. 3.1 million dollars. Good God. Like, I'm trying to tell you, that is wild. That's wild. Imagine, man, we were 7 points away from making that person that bet $3.1 million completely regret this bet. Wow. That better in Kentucky just won $3.1 million. So incredible. Imagine betting on the Panthers to win and they win. The payout would be astronomical. Facts. That's a fact, man. Let's see what else. Hmm. Stealing that dude? Yup, facts. Congrats to Chuba Hubbard for 1,000 yards. Chuba, Chuba, choo choo. Let's go, baby. Chuba, Chuba, choo choo. Hey, I'm proud of you, Chuba. I'm absolutely proud of you right now. I love it. I love every bit of it. Way to go, Chuba. Another robbery. Yep. The Eagles defense player jumped offside before the snap, no call. Thank you for that post because I was about to bring that up. Yeah, how in the world did you not call that, referees? How? How? That was complete freaking garbage that was not called. Oh, God. Hold up, hold up. Puka. They're showing a highlight of Puka, but bruh, that Rams running back just got absolutely shut down on that play for a tackle for a loss. I think that was Vaughn, actually. I have to double check, but I don't know. Oh, snap. Bill said, "You ain't running on me." Bill say, "You ain't running on me." What you gonna do now? Ooh, okay. We are better than a lot of teams. That's a fact. Oh, wow. Penalty flag, incomplete pass to Puka. I'm watching this right now. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I gotta mute my flat screen for this comment. I gotta mute my flat screen for this comment. Hold up now. We got a Eagles fan in here. Howie Robbery, welcome to the stream. He says, "Why do we always play down to the competition? Fly Eagles fly." So you're telling me y'all play down to your competition? No. No. Nope. Nope, not buying it. Have you been paying attention to the last two games that we just played before you? Have you been paying attention to the Chiefs game and the Buccaneers game that we took to overtime? Did that completely pass? Did you not even notice that? Bruh, we took the Chiefs to 3 points. They had to play up to us. The Chiefs have been playing down to everybody. They had to play up to us. The Buccaneers. When is the last time you saw us take the Buccaneers to overtime? Tell me the last time you saw that happen. Man, and the Buccaneers are much better than people think they are this year. They've actually got some competition this year from us. But for either second or third place, but talent wise, record wise, we don't. We're not doing anything. But talent wise, we can challenge anybody in this division. Talent wise, we can face anybody in this division. We took on the Chiefs. We took on. Bro, name a team that we couldn't battle against right now for 4 whole quarters. Name a team that we couldn't absolutely take down to the wire and scare the crap out of. Dude, Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid both praised us. These are the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs, and they praised us. You want to tell me that you're playing down to us? No, we're playing up to you. We're playing up to you and your talent level because you have that type of talent, Philly. I've been saying it for weeks. Philadelphia is the second best team in the NFC, arguably the first, but the Lions still hold that record right now. You want to challenge that? Go take on the Lions in the playoffs. But my thing is, we just challenged you guys in your own house and kept it to within 6 points. That should speak volumes right there as to what we're doing. That's the progress we've just made. So by saying that you're playing down to us, that is downplaying the talent that we have. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree because when you go back and you look at the stats we've been putting up, let me humor you for just a minute. And I appreciate you coming in. Much love to you. And all the decent Eagles fans out there, that are respectful. I love you guys. As long as you're respectful, I love you guys. And you're always welcome here. It's the rude ones. I had to get rid of a rude one earlier. But what about that blatant face mask non-call? The ref missed on catch. Okay, fair, fair. That should have been called. I will say that as a Panthers fan, that should have been called. You're exactly right. But we got hit with a lot of stupid referee calls today too, and we've been hit with them like ever since the Chiefs game, and way beyond. I mean, the referees hate us, man. The referees hate us. So you want to talk about referee non-calls? Yeah. Let's talk about the Xavier Legette touchdown that never was. Let's talk about the Chuba Hubbard touchdown that got robbed from us, which we had to waste a challenge flag on, which we never should have had to do. You know, let's talk about the offside penalty, you know, when that should have never happened. You know, that should never have been a sack. Whether that happens after the flag happens and the penalties is administered, who knows? But my point is, for that particular play, that sack is nullified if the ref is doing his job. So my point is, you want to talk about referee stuff? Oh, the refs hate us, man. Refs been hating us for the years, way before this year. The amount of stupid penalties, man, we've incurred over the past 10 years. I've lost count of them all. Anybody that's a Panthers fan will agree with me on this one because they've seen it all. It, unless you're just coming in and you're just joining as a Panthers fan, then welcome to the Panthers family. You know, welcome to the Keep Pounding family. But you know, if you are new, if you are not new to Panthers games and you've been a fan for a number of years, you've seen it all. You've literally seen it all, and you're just as frustrated as I am. So, but yeah, Howie, stay right there, man, because I got something to show you. I got something to show you, homie. When we took on the Kansas City Chiefs and held and kept them to within 3 points, and honestly, that should have been a win. With Bryce Young throwing for 263 yards and a touchdown in that game, you got David Moore getting 6 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown against that KC defense. Does that look like we're playing down to our competition? We're like we're not playing up to our competition? No. We forced the Kansas City Chiefs to beat us. We made them earn this victory. We made them earn this. If you've been watching Chuba Hubbard's numbers, he just hit 1,000 today. Dude's a beast. All right, so here's the Buccaneers overtime game. Our defense has lost us these past 2 games before we played you guys. But look at this. We had a lead going into the fourth quarter until we gave up those points. We had a lead against a competitive wild card Tampa Bay Bucks team and took them to overtime. We took on Baker Mayfield, who has been on fire this year, and held him to 236 yards. And Adam Thielen. Again, we have another wide receiver hitting a major number. 8 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. That's not a fluke, man. Now, what that's going to look like against the Eagles. Let's see. We held Jalen Hurts to 108 yards. Think about that for a minute. Jalen Hurts has been shredding everybody, mostly in the running game. And yeah, he had 2 touchdowns. We held Barkley to 124, and yeah, our D-line is trash. But look at A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown was your leading receiver, 4 catches, 43 yards. That's it. That's all he did. Your receiving core needs help. It needs help. Every Eagles game I've seen has been littered with these numbers in the wide receiver core of just like 4 catches and like 50 something yards, right? And it'll be from Goddard, it'll be from AJ Brown, and it'll be from Devonta Adams. And then who else do you have? Who else do you have? That's my point. You know, meanwhile, we got Chuba Hubbard carrying for 92 yards and a touchdown, shredding defensive lines. And I mean, top tier defensive lines every game. And still putting up those types of yards. Adam Thielen, again, 9 catches, 102 yards. Feasting and beasting, like he usually does. So, I mean, the fact that we held y'all to 22 is not a fluke. And you want to know why it's not a fluke? 2 people. J.C. Horn and Mike Jack. Let me show you why. You want to know why? Nobody's been throwing towards J.C. Horn? Because of the pass breakups. You look at his numbers overall this year. 42 solo tackles, 1 interception, 12 pass deflections. Everybody respects this dude. Nobody is throwing near him. For a reason. And he's got a sack against Patrick Mahomes, too, by the way. 1 of 5. Yes, I said it. 5 sacks against the legendary Patrick Mahomes. 5 sacks. All right, let's look at Mike Jack. I want to show you. Hold up. J.C. Horn's numbers for the entire year. Look at this. 42 solo tackles out of 56. 1 sack. 1 interception. 12 pass deflections. 4 run stuffs. Dude's a monster when he's healthy. All right. Stay right there because I'm about to get you Mike Jack. I'm about to get you Mike Jack. Mike Jack handled his business out there too. Let's show him that love. Because he had 2 pass deflections today. 2 major pass deflections today. Guess what we got this dude for? I know y'all saw the transaction when it happened. Eagles fans, I know you saw it. 42 solo tackles, 1 pick, 10 pass deflections. And God, did we ever make the most out of this move. Because look at this. 42 solo tackles out of 54. He's got a pick. He's got a 10 pass deflections and a stuff and a half. Dude's a monster. There's a reason nobody is throwing near Mike Jack. So, you know, with all due respect, man, with all of these players that we have on this team, including Josie Jewell, who is absolutely honed in today, you know, with a sack and a half and 2 tackles for a loss. I mean, these numbers are not a fluke, bro. These are real. We had 3 tackles for a loss. We had 3 pass deflections. But look what y'all have that we don't. Solo tackling. There's the difference. Look at the difference there. That's what we need to fix. if we want to become a team like the Eagles on defense, fully set up and playing well to where you hold a team that's been hitting about 20 points per game, 20 plus points per game, down to 16. We need people that can solo tackle. That's what we need. Point blank. That's what we need. All right. Let me get to the rest of these comments you said. Y'all definitely on the up and up. Bryce Young finally coming into form. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He absolutely is. I love it, man. I love Bryce Young. I love what he's doing. And it's because we finally uh fixed the offensive line. We finally got our wide receiver problems fixed. And we finally opened up the playbook for Bryce Young once he became comfortable and he felt like he could run these plays. We knew he had the skills, we knew he had the talent. It was just a matter of fix everything else around him. Let's give him what he needs, and either he sinks or he swims. And he is swimming. You know, I'm not going to say he's the next Michael Phelps, but I'm saying that he is absolutely swimming. You know, you know, and I'm happy for it, man, because this is a happy problem to have at the end of the year where we have to make that decision on Bryce Young. Whereas, it was such a frustrating problem because we didn't know what we were doing with him. And I like the fact that Bryce is making this move challenging. I like the fact that this is questionable now. That we have to have this discussion now. And it become a lot more prominent. So, and pretty much the elephant in the room at the end of the year. That's excellent. That shows me development of Bryce Young, and I love it. He's stepping up into the pocket. He's rolling out. He's doing all the things he's supposed to be doing, and it's beautiful to watch him develop like that and come into his own. He's starting to speak up. He's starting to be less of an introvert and get involved, and show some energy. And I love it, man. That's what we're looking for. Howie said, excuse me. Howie Robbery says, Shuba is a dog earning his contract extension. Facts. That is facts. You're exactly right. He absolutely is. And that's one of the differences of players now playing under Dave Canales is, you know, at first we're like, yeah, we're just here to make a bag. We're just here to get what we need and just take off. But now under Dave Canales, it's a different identity. It's a different culture. And Dave says, no, you're not just going to get a bag. You're going to earn that bag. You're going to earn every bit of the positions that you're playing and your starting role. If you don't earn it, somebody else will replace you. Period. You know, period. There's no debating it. There's no passing go. There's no collecting $200. There's no trying to find a way with the loophole in the contract. No, no. You're either going to compete or you're gone. Period. All right. So Rams against the Bills. Bills 4th and 15, a minute 54 to go. Pass interference. There's a flag. Wow. There's the critical mistake right there. Throwing it downfield and a free first down. Critical mistake for Mr. Lake. Wow. Stafford can't believe it. Look at his face right now. Yeah. Oof. That's got to be frustrating. Okay, so Bills down at the 16. Let's see what happens. A little bit of a bonus reaction here. Josh Allen running, and he's down to the 7. A minute 11. And here's the thing, like, the Rams have 2 timeouts. Keep that in mind. So if the Bills manage to get this touchdown and the 2-point conversion to tie, the Rams would then have about a minute left with 2 timeouts. Just under a minute. Again? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that pass interference, man. I don't know about that one. Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it did look like a little push off. I'll give you that. First and goal. Wow. Excuse me. I'm always tired. You'll get used to it. Tush push is still legal, by the way, and short inches of line. Yeah, a situation came up actually in our game where we had the tush push situation, and I looked it up. There's no proposals going into the NFL about that, and for now, it's completely legal. You can Google it right now, and it'll say the same thing I just told you. So second and goal for the Bills. Wow. What's going to happen here? QB sneak and touchdown Bills. Josh Allen. Uh-oh. Flags flying. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got some temper swear in there. Wow. Oh. Dawkins pushed him over. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see why he's pissed off. What are they going to call this? Both teams have 2 timeouts. Yeah. Unnecessary roughness on Dion Dawkins. Yeah, that's a fair call though. That's a fair call. Extra point is up and good. 2-point game. Now you need an onside kick, Buffalo. Can you get it? There's a minute remaining in the game. First player all time with 3 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns in the regular season. Wait, you're telling me Cam Newton didn't even do that? Interesting. He might have had 2 passing touchdowns that day, and 3 rushing touchdowns on the highest of that. But at the height of his career, that's interesting that he didn't do both. Ugh, excuse me. Okay, here we go. Onside kick. This is for the game. And the Rams recover. That is game. The Rams have won this game, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. 2 timeouts, though. Victory formation for the Rams. Nope, run play. Okay. Rams timeout. Oh, yeah, Buffalo timeout there, so they've got 1 left. Rams still have 2. 56 seconds left. Okay, so here's the little chess match because you got to make them burn those 2 timeouts, and then you got to force them to throw for a first down. So what do you do here? Okay, that's another run play. So 3rd and 5, and that's their last timeout. So now that you burn both of Buffalo's timeouts, you're forcing them to punt. They cannot stop the clock anymore. Run play, and that's 4th down. Okay. Now, what you can do is you can take the delay of game penalty. I would take the delay of game penalty and then punt it. That's what I would do. Yeah, take the delay of game penalty. Yep, that was an intentional delay game. Okay, 7 seconds. Okay, so all they got to do is just punt it and run 1 defensive play, and they've got it. So that's Rams victory. over the Buffalo Bills. It looks like. Wow, that's big, man. What are they doing? What is this? The Bills just made the Rams burn one of their timeouts, trying to get an offside penalty to get free yards. Wow, interesting chess match right there of timeouts. That's really fascinating. I love seeing that in games because it's just the mind games. You know what I mean? Like, who understands the game better? Who's going to make a mistake? You know? Who's going to be stupid? Wow, touchback. And that's game. 44-42. Rams have won over the Buffalo Bills. Statement win for the Rams. Big statement win for the Rams. Wow. And this is the Rams team that really, really needed this win in order to solidify their chances at getting this division. Seattle sitting up there with 8-5. The Rams now 7-6. Arizona 6-7. San Francisco 6-7. So a big, big win for the Rams in a statement saying that the Rams are competitors. They can be competitors, you know. But the rest of that schedule is not going to really do much to convince anybody that they are legitimate playoff threats. You know, they've got to get past the Niners. The Niners are at the bottom of the division. They got to get past the Jets. Jets are that's probably a win for the Rams. Come on, let's be honest. And then you got the Cardinals and Seahawks to finish the season. Now, those two games are what is going to determine whether the Rams are a competitive threat or not. If you beat both the Cardinals and the Seahawks, you are a threat in the playoffs. A minor threat, but a threat nonetheless. And if they were to take on Minnesota right now, they could beat Minnesota. They've already done it already. Keep that in mind. The interesting part is, you know, you took a loss to the Bears, though. Ouch. But, Rams, you kept it within 6 points of the Lions. I want people to notice that one at the beginning of the year. They blew the Cardinals out. Well, no. Cardinals blew them out. Cardinals blew them out. So the next time that they meet with the Cardinals, that's going to be the other way around. Because now the Cardinals have to come to LA. So keep that in the back of your head here. They've already got a win over San Francisco. Can they get a second one over San Francisco? I believe so. They can sweep them. You know, San Fran's got some injured players. And the Rams are starting to resurge. Kept it within 5 of the Packers. Packers are a wild card threat. They had a lazy game against the Raiders. Won that game though. Beat the Vikings down here. Beat the Seahawks. All right, so you've already got one win over the Seahawks. So the other game here on the 5th, that's going to be the determining factor. Are you going to be a problem, LA, or are you just going to be another team that's, fighting for this division that's not going to be a threat at all to everybody else that's out there? So, took an L to the Dolphins and Tua. Beat the Patriots. Everybody's beating New England. Come on, let's be honest. Kind of a lazy game there. You lost to the Eagles by like 17 points, but that's how strong the Eagles are. That's how good they are. Yeah, and then you had a lazy game against the Saints. Big, big statement win over the Bills. Okay. Now what? Now what, Rams? Now what are you going to do? That's my question. Now what? Are you going to become that team again against the 49ers, Cardinals, and Seahawks? Or are you going to lay down and have a lazy game and take an L to the 49ers, Cardinals, or the Seahawks and kick yourself out of the wild card race? What are you going to do? And as I've said all year, Matthew Stafford is not the problem. He's approaching 3,000 yards. Cooper Kupp is approaching 500, 600 yards receiving. Kyron Williams approaching 1,000 yards rushing. So, these guys are not your problem, LA. It's that defense. The fact that you let the Bills get that many points on your defense is a problem that you're going to have to solve if you want to be a legit contender. You want to solve that? Shut these guys down. Shut down Josh Allen. Shut down Shakur. Shut down all these nasty weapons that Buffalo has, and they didn't do it. That's the problem, because you got Josh Allen, who's a beast anyway. Nobody's been able to shut him down really all year. 342 yards, 3 touchdowns, 22 for 37. You got 10 carries, 82 yards, and 3 touchdowns from this gentleman. And I mean, nobody's been able to shut down Josh Allen yet. Not even the Chiefs could shut him down. And that's saying something. Not completely. Like, you could slow him down, but you're not shutting him down. And Shakur, out of nowhere, 5 catches, 106 yards, and a touchdown. So, I mean, the Bills have a lot of weaponry. So when you really look at this Bills offense, yeah, you stop the run to about 103 yards. But look at the touchdowns. There's your problem. Josh Allen is a major, major problem. You're never going to shut him down. The wide receiver core, Matt Collins, Ty Johnson, you got 3 touchdowns, including Shakur's 1. But I mean, how are you going to shut down Cooper? How are you going to shut down Hollins, who's been beasting this year? How are you going to shut down Curtis Samuel, who sometimes will have a breakout game? There's too many weapons. Cook, you know, and I also like Dawson Knox. Dawson Knox has some talent too. So I mean, this is a talented group right here. You're gonna have trouble shutting this down, and that's why you see 342 yards. So it's not a surprise that you see the score you do. But when you look at the Bills overall recently, that defense has been doing pretty good for Buffalo up until this game. Up until you went up against Matthew Stafford. You know, they give up 10 against the Niners. They give up 21 against the Chiefs. They give up 20 against the Colts. And I think that was I forget who was playing that game, starting that game. 27 against the Dolphins, 10 against the Seahawks, 10 against the Titans, 20 against the Jets. I mean, it's just a regular, boring schedule from here on down. But you got the Ravens. You know, you held the Ravens to 35, and that's a problem because Baltimore is a problem. Let's be real. Baltimore is a problem. They've got weaponry. So when you faced good weaponry, Bills, you had trouble with it. And it's not a surprise. But when you faced easy teams, you know, simple teams that you could beat, you didn't have a problem. So there it is. Now the Rams, when you came in here, what did your defense look like? Your defense, up until this Buffalo game, actually held the Saints to 14. Okay, cool. You held the Eagles to 37. That's a tough ask, you know, of this Rams defense to hold the Eagles to anything. You know, the Eagles offense is just nasty. They've got so many weapons, it's amazing. And we dealt with that today, so we know exactly what that looks like. And that's without Goddard, by the way. What you saw today was without Goddard. But they held the Patriots to 22. Not that hard to do. Held the Dolphins to 23. Held the Seahawks to 20. Held the Vikings to 20. Held the Raiders to 15. I mean, that defense is starting to regress. There was a little stretch here against some good teams here, or some mid to better teams, where that defense did do better. And then you regressed against the Dolphins. So, I mean, Rams, you got some stuff to fix on that defense, guys. Um, but yeah, interesting day. Interesting day for the Rams. Big win for Stafford. And I know he's got to be thrilled right now. He's on the mic right now. But 23 for 30, 320 yards, 2 touchdowns, season high for him of yardage. So that's awesome. Um, yeah, that's interesting, man. It's interesting. Uh, but yeah, Chuba is a dog for sure. For sure, for sure. Uh, d- 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 uh, that's what it was. Okay. All right. Let me check on something real quick. Uh, I just wanted to double check with Blitz and see what he was doing for tonight. Eagles have clinched a playoff spot by beating us. Yeah. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress that we put in today, the work that we put in today. You know, the blood, sweat, and tears. You guys are fighting, man. You guys are fighting, and the fact that we came that close again speaks volumes. That this is Carolina Panthers football. Like, we are not going away. We are still here. You know, we're still here consistently now. We're here to stay. And I think that there's nothing to be ashamed of with this loss. You know what I mean? Like, when you put everything that you have into these games and you come up short, like, there is nothing to be ashamed of. And yeah, this year, moral victories, sure. You know, we'll take them. But next year, we need to start actually getting real victories. You know what I mean? Like, actual real victories. It's time to stop settling for these L's right here that we're getting and start getting the dubs next year. Um, this year, you know, we'll sit on these and that's okay, you know, because we're trying to get a good draft pick. Um, the goal is not to lose these games, obviously, you know, because we're trying to make a statement. We're trying to make sure that the league knows we're back. We're trying to make sure that the staff stays intact as best as we can make it stay intact because we do have a great staff. With the question mark falling on Ajaro, you know, and Brad Isaac, in my opinion. But otherwise, the rest of the staff needs to stay. Everybody else needs to stay. Every single one of them needs to stay. Besides those two specifically. Which, by the way, who gave Brad Isaac a mic? Come on. Who gave him a mic? Jeez. You know what? That's just crazy. We might react to that presser just to make sure he didn't say anything stupid or careless. Do y'all want me to do Carolina Panthers huddle videos, or nah? Y'all let me know. I may or may not do that, so I don't know. But I don't really have any real content left to give you guys, unless you know Panthers wise, unless somebody wants to jump in and talk. You know, they're more than welcome to from the team chat, but that's up to them. Oh snap! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up!
Then automatically take a quarterback that hurts like hurt who can come up, play action, throw the ball. Great deep ball thrower, good medium passer, and he uses his legs to get first down. Just a hard out, the Philadelphia Eagles. They'll win that division where they're in, and they'll be a tough out in the playoffs. So those two teams are doing this. The Atlanta Falcons, Jay, are doing that.
Absolutely no mention of the Panthers. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Howie, come on, man. I mean, Terry, come on, man. Terry, show us some, bro. Show us some love. Show us some love. We played a heck of a game against these Eagles, man. And all I hear about is Jalen Hurts this, Jalen Hurts that. Yeah, we know Jalen Hurts is a goat, man. Come on. Okay, not necessarily a goat, but we know that Jalen Hurts is a beast, man. Like we've heard that 1,000 times. Come on, man. Where's the love for this team, man? Where's the love for my Panthers today? For at least putting up some monster numbers. Can we at least get some love for Chuba? Chuba hit 1,000 yards. Come on, Terry. You're killing me, man. None of these guys are even gonna mention Chuba hitting 1,000 yards. Nobody's even good, bro. Oh my God, Gronk's on the freaking panel. Great. He's on the OT panel. Duh. That's why they're not mentioning it. That's exactly why they're not mentioning it. Because Gronk's on the freaking panel. Ah, so stupid, bro. Oh my God. Anyway, man, y'all weigh in. Weigh in and let me know. What do you think? What do you think about this crazy game, huh? What y'all think? We might switch gears and we might turn this into a game stream. I think I'm gonna do that. Cause I don't have any other Panthers content unless you guys do. Do you want me to? Do you guys want me to react to the KC game against the Chargers? Would you like me to do that? Let me know in chat. Yes or no. If you would like to see that happen, let me know. I'm considering it. I'm 50-50 on the fence whether I want to do that or not. Because I'm pretty much all talked out on Panther stuff unless you guys have something else you want to add. If you guys have a player or anything you want to talk about, or any specific thing during today's game that you want to talk about, let's talk about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna switch gears and switch this into video game stream mode for tonight. And we might, we might keep an eye on that Chargers game anyway, just for the heck of it. While I do that, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch the game up, the name up on the stream, start up a second stream for that, and we'll keep an eye on that Chargers game. All right. All right. With that being said, if you're sticking around for the game content, we're playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Uh, in about 15 minutes, we'll be back for that. But if you were here for the Panthers content, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Keep pounding league. If you want an intro like you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Tai if you're a content creator. She gives you fair pricing and very patient with you, works well with others, and she's looking for new clients. She's very awesome to work with. Lindaratai on Instagram. Give me 1 second.
A message from the Sonic department.
Let's cue up some music. Hold up. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Hey, shout outs to David Fields, Carl, G1 Ski, Isaiah Sizik. Shout out to Maj. Welcome to the stream, Maj. Jared Phillips. And Howie Robbery. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream, whether you were in chat or whether you were not. Thank you very much. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're over 600. Thank you so much for 600 subs. We did it. We did it. Thanks to you. Thank you very, very much. This is as much my win as it is yours. Thank you very much for sticking around. We very, very much appreciate it. I'm honored and blessed to hit this number of people that are sticking around and not leaving. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys next time. Stay happy, healthy, and well. If you're coming back for the gaming content, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. In the meantime, keep pounding. Stay happy, healthy, and well. Peace, guys.